手，喂最啱快就胃口，一路食一路走，飛鬼追到冇氣頭，好在大力與禮角落頭，怪獸吞咗就追翻轉頭，搞到鬼都青晒面口，到佢唞唞。轟動世界各地嘅 Pac-Man 怪獸食鬼遊戲盒帶現已隆重推出，試下係雅達利先有㗎。雅達利生肖鴨皮。
Well, this is what you've been asking me for over the last few months. The Atari video game and Space Invaders.
Thanks, Dad.
Let's see how long that keeps you amused.
Discover the new Atari video computer system. 45 cartridges containing over 700 challenging, absorbing and educational games.
Dad, I'm beginning to get a bit bored with this.
Typical. You never stick with anything long.
Oh, the damage we can do. I love you. I love you.
Wario takes on Bomberman in Wario Blast on Game Boy and Super Game Boy.
I love it.
Nintendo 64's 6 new colors are so amazing, choosing a favorite might be somewhat of a struggle.
Billy? Which one? Billy?
Ta ceinture pour la magie 360 degrés du nouveau Mario Kart 64. Du pilotage haute précision pour de 1 à 4 joueurs. C'est le nouveau Mario Kart 64. Cramponne-toi, ça va brasser.
Konami.
Cool. I heard Matt got a Sega Genesis.
I heard Matt got a Sega Genesis.
Well, I guess one more is okay.
The Sega Genesis. Game cartridges sold separately.
Let's compare the Macintosh Plus with the Atari 1040 ST. Note the Atari screen is much bigger, and the Atari is in color, good for drawing fruit, let's say. Both use a simple point-and-click system, but Atari's designers make it do more. Listen. The music you're hearing is Atari's, the only one with a built-in MIDI. How much more does all this from Atari cost? Fact is, Atari costs less, 1/2 less. Let Atari tell you how the computer business works. Atari buys chips. The competition buys chips. We buy circuitry. They buy circuitry. We buy plastic. They buy plastic. But they have these expensive attachments that add to their price. So you can buy an ST from Atari with the same memory as the Macintosh Plus, 4 times the memory of the IBM PCAT, for about 1/2, 1/4 their price. Here's the Mac Plus from Apple, a good marketing company. So good, this computer with a 1024K memory sells for about $2,200. The AT from IBM, an even better marketing company, $42.95 for only $256K. The ST from Atari, same memory as Apple, 4 times IBM, but half the price of Apple, a quarter of IBM. What a terrible marketing company Atari is. Or are they?
The new Atari also has 2 great beginning computers in our XE line that are a push into the wonders of personal computing and word processing. Plus, there are hundreds of software titles for every application, from term papers to family budgets. And the truly amazing part is that the XC costs under $100, almost 50% less than the competition. And in 1987, the new Atari will introduce a computer designed from the chip to take advantage of a dynamic new mark. An expandable computer that will have an 8088 microprocessor, 512 kilobytes of memory, built-in 5 1/4-inch disk drive, switchable clock speeds of 8 megahertz or 4.77 megahertz, and a detached keyboard with standard IBM PC XT format. All for the incredibly low starting price point of under $500. Introducing the Atari PC. This IBM-compatible computer is an excellent addition to the marketing mix of our breakthrough STs and our beginning XEs. And at under $500, it's a perfect way to offer IBM performance at an Atari price. And when it comes to video games, the fun is back, and Atari's got it.
The fun is back! Oh yes, siree! It's the 2600 from Atari. It's the video system with classics galore, from Space Invaders to cars that roar. A real hit joystick controls the screen. Solaris is hot and Midnight Magic's mean. And one more thing, it's got a special low price, under $50. $50? Now isn't that nice? The fun is back! Oh yes, siree! It's the 2600 from Atari.
RPG ガンハザードスクエア。
今までのテレビゲームでは実現できなかったコンピューターグラフィックスアニメーションの世界、任天堂64。新しいコントローラーに搭載された 3D スティックをグリグリ動かすと、金マリオやメタルマリオなど見たことのないマリオも思いのままに操れる。任天堂64、ゲームが変わる、64が変える。掛布さん大変、マリオが来ました。かなり
超過激シューティングゲームスターソルジャー、ド迫力の5方向連射超巨大要塞ビッグスターブレイン、6月13日 by Hadison。いでよ格闘新世紀、画面狭しと暴れ回る鉄の拳の戦士たち。世紀末格闘ゲームを制するのは誰だ。カイザーランドファイト。
100車種146グレードの航空グランツーリスモ。グランツーリスモ。
プレイステーション。
It's the place, definitely. You're into Nintendo games. And who isn't? Then get into Walmart.
We're talking serious Nintendo game store.
Because the only thing hotter than Nintendo games
is Walmart's price.
The Game Boy system is $89.97 every day. And radar mission for Game Boy is just $19.67.
Incredible!
Total follow-the-book plan is just $26.38. The only thing hotter than Nintendo games is Walmart's price.
Walmart? My allowance, thank you.
Walmart.
Yes!
Always.
Maintenant disponible sur Nintendo 64, Mario 64, ISS 64, Wave Race, Turok, Pilot Wars, GoldenEye 007. Les jeux en 3D sur Nintendo 64. Vous n'en reviendrez pas.
Voortaan kunnen we overal naartoe.
Voortaan springen we dwars door muren.
En kiezen we zelf wat we willen zien.
Niemand kan ons meer beperken.
Niemand die ons vertelt hoe de wereld eruit ziet.
Met Super Mario 64 hebben we totale bewegingsvrijheid.
Nooit meer een compromis.
Dus games worden werkelijkheid.
Wij hebben de wereld.
Wij hebben de nieuwe dimensie.
Super Mario 64, exclusief voor Nintendo 64.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. Our presentation will begin shortly.
Good evening, Space Cadets, and welcome back to the show that puts the fear of games in your heart. It's the Super Omnibox, where we play every game ever made in a completely random order.
I've been told the fun is back. You know, I guess, you know, that it's more true than ever before, because the 2600 was broken and I fixed it. So good news, the fun is back.
That's right. It's not a joke.
It's not a joke. We rolled Superman on the 2600 last night, or the other night, and it didn't work. But now it will work. So get excited for a night of 2600 jams.
Wait 4 more years for us to roll Superman on the 2600 again.
I bet it's good. I can't think of a better 2600 game. I don't think we've rolled Adventure
hard enough.
Are you ready for video games?
I am ready for another year.
Oh, right, it's 2026. Oh, God.
A new year of old games.
I completely forgot. I've been knee-deep in 3D
named
modeling.
The stream.
Yeah, I like I said, I do that. I do that
it's
first
a good
thing in
name.
the morning. I do it
didn't even
first thing
have
in the
to
morning.
change the name. I didn't have to do anything to it.
And then I forget about everything that I wrote. And I got deep into vertexes and UVs and normals, and now it's time to play games, which is great because I need a break, and we'll see all sorts of vertices.
No normals though.
And nothing normal here.
No.
New year, new roles, new games, never seen before. Hopefully, no blackjack machines. I'm still baffled, but maybe it's time to get the PS2 back. Maybe now is our time.
I thought the PS2 was
back. It's here. It hasn't gone anywhere. It just feels like it's been a month since we rolled one.
Yes, it has been a long time since we rolled one. I don't know how big our current PS2 library is, but
it's pretty big. It's pretty big.
We should be rolling more PS2 games.
We should be rolling more PS2 games.
So statistically anomalous.
I mean, we've rolled 3 WonderSwan color games.
We have rolled 3 WonderSwan color games before we've rolled another PS2 game, and that is kind of incredible.
There's at least as many PS2 games as there are WonderSwan color games. But here we are.
But yes.
I want to believe.
Here you stand on the precipice.
I'm ready for something good. I'm ready for a good, fun night that's nothing like the last stream. Off to an exciting start.
I knew as soon as I went to take a sip of water, it was going to be a PlayStation game.
Write that down.
Too interactive.
Grand Theft Auto. Oh,
it's Kiss Pinball. My God. My God.
You know, if they weren't bad, I would love to play more pinball.
What the hell is going on?
It's a shame that they're all bad.
It is. It's a damn shame.
Maybe this will be, you know what? Maybe this is the one. You know how much I love Kiss.
Unbelievable.
He's got a...
Thank you, Daisy. Guess what? We rolled another pinball game. Welcome back to the new year. Same as the old year.
Oh,
wow.
What do you know about Kiss? I don't know anything about Kiss.
All you need to know about Kiss right now is that Kiss went through a spree of merchandising where whoever convinced them to do it convinced them to put their name on fucking everything. Board games and cups and just everything. Everything that could bear Kiss's branding on it did. That's where some of these really weird TV show movies come from, or TV movies come from.
What's that?
From this gigantic marketing push that happened, that came with all of this merchandising.
Yeah, apparently it was a PC game that got turned into a PlayStation game, but
that
the controls are good. The controls are smartly laid out.
Yeah, the timeline, that makes more sense timeline-wise, obviously, because PlayStation was in the 90s and Kiss's big merch push was earlier.
Is this...
maybe
what is this music? This isn't,
years.
like... Is this a Kiss song?
I have no fucking clue. I know like 3 Kiss songs, and they're the same
Name
3
them.
songs everybody else knows.
Name them, maybe I'll know them.
I Want to Rock and Roll All Night.
Okay, yeah, I'm familiar. I Want to Party Every Day.
No, that's the same. That's the same song. Detroit. I don't know Detroit Rock City though.
If I could tilt the randomness of the box, this is not how I would tilt it. Oh god, this is... What the fuck? This is terrible. Look at that ball move. What the fuck? I guess it's one of these things where I have played enough pinball to like have a feel for how the ball should move, and this ball is just all over this. This is terrible.
Dennis got a feel for balls, is what he's trying to say.
I am a master of ball
something...
handling.
He knows there's something wrong here.
This feels like the Powerball in Twilight Zone. It's just, this is not how a steel pinball goes. What the fuck?
Tina craves only terrible pinball.
Oh god. Is this a Kiss song? What? Where is the... Like, you made a Kiss game with just no Kiss music in it? I assume Kiss had lyrics.
That wouldn't surprise me. I will bet you that Kiss was perfectly willing to slap their likeness on this, but not any of their music. I am perfectly willing to believe that.
That's
or
oh fuck.
Perhaps the more likely option. This is the real thing that actually probably happened. I'll look it up, but it's a pretty good guess. It did have Kiss music in the original PC release. But then when it was ported to PlayStation, the licensing issues were going to be a nightmare, so they just overrode it with a bunch of generic rock. Which happens a lot with older games that have licensed music that get re-releases. They just can't get the licensing rights together.
I mean, I can't believe it was released that much later after. But like,
let me see what I can find out.
I would have agreed. Well, also, why is this 5-ball pinball? What the fuck are we doing here?
No, not Kiss Pinball Machine, just Kiss Pinball.
Oh, this fucking sucks. Like, that Game Boy Color pinball game was good. I was like, oh man, you can do it. It can be done.
Wait.
But this is the worst one. This is the worst one.
The PC version came out in the year 2000.
Yes, this came out in 2001.
And this came out in 2001. Well, yeah, no, then that means the PC version didn't have Kiss music in it either.
Well, let me tell you. This is doing psychic damage to my soul.
Hold on. In the gameplay section of the wiki, it says most of the game revolves around hitting targets to start Kiss shows. So maybe their music plays when you actually, like, start the show?
Fucking God. This is miserable. What the fuck is this?
I saw that. The ball jumped on its own. What the fuck was that?
The ball jumped when I let go of it, which is like, this is the main thing you do in pinballs. Catch the ball, and then you let it roll down and you hit it. But in this one, you catch the ball, and then the ball jumps!
What the fuck?
Like, yeah, what the fuck?
Owner says the PlayStation version was a runner-up for the Worst Game Award at GameSpot's Best and Worst of 2001, which went to Kabuki Warriors.
Kabuki Warriors is pretty miserable, and, you know, probably more people bought Kabuki Warriors than bought Kiss Pinball. Nobody was fooled by this.
I can't believe this got made. I can't believe in the year 2000 they were still slapping their name and likeness on anything that moved.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they probably just had a pinball game and then they put some pictures of Kiss in here in the background.
Sold it for the low price of $10.
It's not worth $10.
Well,
God.
On Deck Interactive.
I'm baffled.
That's right!
Like, it's people who don't understand pinball? I don't think even there's a skill shot from the flip, like, from the... No.
Careful.
Oh, I did save it there, and that felt bad. Ball's just all over the fucking place. 2026 is the year of pinball. We're calling it now.
Yeah, everyone's said the same thing. 2026 is off to a great start.
Oh.
Alright. If I think hard enough, I'm sure I can think of another Kiss song that I actually know.
Kiss Me Under the Moonlight? I know they met Scooby-Doo at least 5 or 6 times.
Look out, everybody go. What song is that one? I don't know the names of it. I don't know the names of any of the songs. I kind of know maybe the chorus of another one. It's not coming to me.
Well, you know, I'm glad that even game reviewers
Detroit Rock City?
knew that this was a miserable pile of trash. Even if they weren't pinball fans, they knew there was nothing redeeming about this.
Well, by the year 2000, I think everyone recognized the shtick of Kiss slapping their name on mediocre merchandise. Someone said the line earlier in chat.
Well, it's news to me, and this, you know what?
Yeah, some random, there we go. I was made, that's the one other Kiss song I know. I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me.
Well, all this has done is made me not like Kiss. This has ruined my relationship with Kiss. What a terrible time.
Love songs. They do sing love songs. You're not wrong. Love rock.
Yeah, I mean, I think they may have only this released in America. I was gonna say maybe this was a PAL only release, but this was an American release.
No, they have no shame.
And shame on you, Take-Two Interactive. I need you to roll. I need a moment.
Now to roll our next pinball game. Button?
Sorry, I was writing something down. Oh wait, no, this is the way it goes. Alright. Pinball time.
It's
Kiss Pinball again.
It's
Kiss
rare,
Pinball
but
2.
it does happen. It's incredibly rare, but it does happen that we roll the same game twice in one stream.
It can happen. It's not that.
It did not happen. No. 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 No.
What? It's not pinball.
It's not pinball?
It's not pinball.
Okay.
It's something even better than pinball.
It's pachinko. Do you
It's
want this one too? What have you done? I'm now on board with DayZ. I think you've done something.
Let's dig deep.
I think this is your fault.
Again, these are not the games I would choose. Heiwa Parlor Pro Western Special.
2026 is the year of balls.
You know, that's fine. We've given up on video games. We're going back to the classics.
Going
balls.
This is now a channel about steel balls in any form that they can be found and used for entertainment. We're going to be banned off Twitch in about 2 weeks. It'll take us a while to get there, but
this is a ball stream now.
You're not changing the title to it, are you?
No. Whoop. No. Put the balls in the hole.
Oh, God. It will be tough for me to not make the title of the next stream on YouTube Balls Deep in 2026.
How does this? Okay. This is. I can zoom in. I can occasionally zoom out.
Just a phase. It's just a phase just going through in college. The box is just going through a phase.
You're right. I do not understand video pachinko machines. Or, like, video games of pachinko. Because you're not even playing, you're just watching a slot machine that you don't have control over.
I think the Kiss Pinball game broke him, folks.
No,
We've rolled a dozen video pachinko games, and I complain about them every time, and this is the first time you've been like, no, you're right, this is stupid.
I never like the slot aspect of it. I like some skill-based pachinko. Once you mix it with a slot machine, it's just dirty, it's filthy.
Tainted.
And we've never won.
No.
This is it's hard to imagine who the market audience was for this and why and the fun that somebody might have had. How many copies do you think they sold? Clearly many, because there's so many of these games.
Yeah, my brain failed to come up with a number. It couldn't wrap itself around the question.
200,000.
Cinna isn't a pachinko.
It's cheaper than going and playing real pachinko for several hours.
I bet it's fun to play pachinko while smoking with a bunch of other degenerates. I mean, yeah.
No, you think you're gonna look over and like lock eyes with the guys next to you and share a moment?
Boner does speak to something about part of the gambling experience is the casino experience, and casinos know this. That's why they have all the bright lights and the noises and the free drinks. When you take all of that away,
I don't know that you have.
I don't know
that you have that in a Japanese pachinko parlor.
Gaff says my game theory is that modern incremental games is only 1 degree away from fake casino games.
I mean, this is just a fake casino game.
This is just a fake casino game. What is he referring to by modern incremental game?
I'm not entirely sure.
You talking about live service, Gaff? What are you
it's an incremental game.
You're using... You Play fake casino games to see a singular number go up by just chance. Incremental
I mean,
games
that's what
just
this
have more
is,
of that
but-
without the gamble.
Oh, you mean like an idle game, like just a grind or?
Oh, like a gotcha thing?
No, that's. I mean,
idle
I guess
game,
kind
idle
of.
game. Okay,
kind of
okay,
like
okay.
it's kind of like gotcha. Gotcha's the closest thing to actual gambling, except you can
No,
never
he
win.
means idle game. And I have an idle game on my phone that I occasionally open. It's called.
You don't have to open it. It's an idle game.
It's about balls. You know, interestingly enough, maybe there's something about balls and this sort of type of gaming. Hold on. It's called Zen Idle.
I wonder if there's.
And it's just.
I wonder if like there's more to these games. If at some point you win this, if suddenly a new section opens up. But
I think you're dreaming way too big.
I don't know. You know, there was a time when I would have said that same thing about pinball, and then the more I learn about pinball, it's like there's actually more going on there than it appears on the surface. But I don't know. Like, there's got to be modern Japanese pachinko machines are just like anime. Like you're watching anime, and events happen, and you know the persona protagonist goes into someone's heart or something.
There must be something you do on the play field that prompts those events to occur. What you're saying. So like, but you only ever target the very center spot in these machines. You never.
To my knowledge, yes. I don't think there's anything else that you're going for.
Like you could try to systematically target other pieces or get multiple items spinning or something like that.
I mean, there are other things, but it seems like only the center one makes the wheel spin. Isn't that what you want?
You might have to do some research.
I don't really want to do some research.
I'm surprised as a pachinko enthusiast that you haven't already looked into.
Like I said,
like,
I have a pachinko machine.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, it barely uses electricity. It has a battery that lights up a light, and that's all that pachinko machine does.
Maybe you need to do some research into more advanced pachinko machines and see where the technology has gone in the last 50 years.
I don't really want to, though.
This really has broken him. He doesn't even like pachinko anymore.
I got out of pachinko as soon as I got into pinball. It's much better than pachinko.
Oh, I see. You found a more satisfying format for your balls-based obsession.
Oh my god. Here's the real question. Since we're here, how much of this do you suppose is actually randomized? Any of it?
Nope. You would have won by now if it wasn't.
Yeah, no, it's all set and I've never seen us win, and I don't know how long we would have to fucking sit here to find out.
Didn't you do a Thanksgiving stream where you just ran?
Yeah, but I didn't sit here and watch it.
Well, maybe
I don't know
there's
if
a VOD. Is there a VOD?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You'll have to go check the VOD next time.
I do want to move on.
Then you may do, by all means. None of us are keeping you here.
I know. This is how it always goes. We're never gonna win pachinko.
Not pachinko anymore, it's patchy slot.
It is patchy slot. That's true. That's the problem. And I assume these are real things. These are real versions of these machines. So you learn the machines? I don't know. I don't understand.
When your lust for balls in volume rather than in quality returns, do more research on how pachinko boards work.
I probably won't, but
this is a pinball game. We're shutting the stream off.
Biox.
There was once a kingdom named Hinomoto.
Yes, there was.
One day the Demon King arrived and attacked it with 1,000 soldiers. He then built 10 castles to reign over the land. The Prince of Hinomoto rose up.
Hinomoto, it's the origin of the sun. It's Japan. It's Japan.
I Homuramaru.
It's an old name
the
for
castles
Japan.
and restore peace. Oh,
Samurai
old name for
Kid!
Japan. The Samurai Kid.
My understanding is this is a very rare Game Boy Color game.
Ooh.
And I have seen this played through on Game Center CX. You gotta hit that thing above you. Let's see real fast here. I've heard it's pretty good. Alright, kids, walkthrough.
Feels pretty good so far.
This was their Biox's final game.
They used all of their skills.
It's rare and expensive to acquire. But yeah, it seems pretty good, except it certainly didn't save their company. Like to buy a copy of Samurai Kid, please. Only $380 for a import copy of Samurai Kid.
$380?
$380. But free shipping.
Hey, that's where they get you. They built it into the price.
Oh, it is in very good condition, though. But don't pay it. Wow, yeah, just the cart on its own, they want $180 for.
No manual or nothing?
Yeah, just the cart, $180. Here's complete inbox with manual, $533.
Good lord.
Here's one, $582. $600 Game Boy Color game.
Well, you know what?
That's how you know it's good.
This is one of the few ridiculously expensive used games or old games we've seen, or rare games that we've seen, that is actually kind of fun to play. They immediately failed this puzzle, but
you gotta turn people into blocks, I guess. Not a lot about Samurai Kid out there, though. I guess because it was rare. I'm also looking forward to Omikron. Oh. Hey! Yeah, you got 3 weapons to switch between.
I see. Yeah, I got that.
I think you can charge it? Hold it?
Oh.
All the weapons can be charged. The katana, you charge the katana to break these.
We can charge while moving.
Yep, the fan will charge up and shoot a tornado. The bottles will shoot a ranged attack. You know, they should be able to play pinball in Omikron. Or like there should be pachinko in a Yakuza game. You gotta jump up and turn that guy to stone and have him fall on the thing.
Can't jump high. Oh, I guess it's gonna have to be over here.
I feel like you could jump maybe just high enough, but... Oh. No, you don't have that range.
Oh, yeah, he's gotta be on the screen.
Okay. I want to see if they translated the manual. That'd be nice. Be sure. It. I'll give you the story
Elf,
here.
Is it the advice mechanic, Elf?
You should absolutely... Oh no, actually, you should not use the advice mechanic. I'm curious what kind of advice it would give. Samurai Kid, Samurai Kid, Samurai Kid? Yeah, there's no manual for this. Too rare. Great job.
What is this?
That's Yasu and Hide.
Okay.
That was your advice. I hope you enjoyed it. I don't remember if we really got a plot here. Import walkthrough. This is translated, and there's translator notes in here. It's like, what's with the use of Japanese words in this?
In this Japanese game?
Well, like you have your katana, your hyotan, and your ogi. I just call it a fan, but it's an ogi. And it's a Japanese drinking gourd. Like, unless you wanted me to call it a Japanese drinking gourd.
If we didn't have... We had,
Oh, and this
in the
guy...
Western world we had...
Huh. Oh, it's, this guy does not claim to be a fluent speaker of Japanese. He can read katakana and hiragana, and he uses a Japanese-English dictionary for the translations.
Well, at least he's trying.
I mean, he did it, but I also feel like I should put that in the hole and then turn the other guy.
I know. I'm fully... I'm tired, but I'm not that tired.
Kick. Kick. Yes, samurais really did use fans in battle. War fans were primarily used for defense, such as parrying an enemy's attack. An iron-ribbed fan.
It's more fun than Omikron. It controls better than Omikron. They really used an iron fan, huh?
I mean, that's what this guy says, but he doesn't speak fluent Japanese, so how can we trust him?
That's true.
Yes, a Japanese war fan, or iron fan. Japanese hand fan used as a weapon or for signaling. A folding fan that has wood or metal ribs. Or a solid open fan made from metal or wood. Made of iron, that's interesting. The commander would raise or lower his fan and point in different ways to issue commands to soldiers, which would be passed on in the form of visible and audible signaling. Yes, there's an art of fighting with war fans, Tessenjutsu. I'd be interested in seeing some video of Tessenjutsu.
I too would like to see some video of that.
In Japanese legend, Minamoto no Yoshitsune is said to have defeated an opponent named Benkei by parrying the blows of his opponent's spear with an iron fan.
Oh, I fucked this up.
Huh. The practitioners of Tessenjutsu could acquire a high level of skill. Some became so skilled, in fact, they were able to defend themselves against an attacker wielding a sword, and even kill an opponent with a single blow. Sasaki Kojiro was able to defeat several enemies with an iron fan, and Takeda Shengen held off a mounted sword attack during the 4th battle of Kawanakajima. Folding fans with outer spokes made of heavy metal plates of iron, designed to look like regular folding fans. Samurai could take these into places where swords or other weapons were not allowed. It was also used to fend off knives and darts, and as a throwing weapon, and an aid in swimming. And then there were large, solid, open fans made of solid iron that could be used to ward off arrows. I wonder if it's real.
Yeah, one does have to wonder.
Araki Murashige is said to have used a Tessen to save his life when the great warlord Oda Nobunaga sought to assassinate him.
Oh, that Nobunaga.
Araki was invited before Nobunaga and was stripped of his swords at the entrance to the mansion, as was customary. When he performed the customary bowing at the threshold, Nobunaga intended to have the room's sliding doors slammed shut onto his neck, killing him. However, Araki supposedly placed his metal, his iron fan into the grooves in the floor, blocking the doors from closing.
Seems like an elaborate way to have somebody killed that you could have just had killed any old way. Like,
we're gonna slam the doors and his head's gonna pop off.
And then when that fails, we're just gonna let him leave.
You have bested me. You are free to go.
My god, how could I kill such a clever man? Speaking of clever, I'm apparently not enough to figure this one out. It says fan. Oh, do you think maybe? But if I hit it with the fan, it goes all the way across the room. That's not gonna do.
Puzzles!
Like that.
Well, that makes the...
Oh, okay. That makes him walk forward, I see. That makes him break his pathing. Got it. Alright, I'm learning. This is a good game.
I wonder if you could blow him off with the fan off of his perch.
Well, I think that's kind of what I did by slapping him silly.
Do a quick search here. there's some Japanese videos here with not a lot of views.
This game is what Alex Kidd in High Tech World should have been.
Anything would have been better than the Alex Kidd games, really. Where's my John Ken? How will I know? Except a random chance at the end of this. Alright. I'm seeing if a man with a fan can defeat a man with a katana. Well, he didn't really use the fan. Boss time!
It's Storm Eagle.
Oh. Nice. Well, fan fighting isn't as amazing as I thought it would be. There's a lot of videos of these guys fan fighting.
Okay, I know how to approach that better.
Alright, well,
I think that was my first death.
Do it, and we can move on. We can learn. We've learned all we can about fighting with fans.
Well, I take it back. This might not be a better approach. This might just be a sloppier approach.
Get him! I mean, he is red now. It's gotta mean something.
I wonder if the katana would be a better offensive option.
Turns out, for the most part, you never extend the fan, you just use the fan as like a heavy stick. And trap their hand.
Oh, that's lame.
Well, you know, it's a fan.
Yeah, what are you gonna do with it?
It's not gonna be, you know, Jackie Chan's fun, fantastical nonsense. It's gotta be realistic. It's gotta be something someone could actually do, I guess. Oh,
motherfucker.
You should get infinite tries.
Yeah, that's nice.
So you catch him, you get your fan under his arm, and then you steal his sword away from him.
And use that to kill him.
So, yeah.
Because otherwise you have a fan.
You just gotta hit him with the fan in his death point, and then he dies. Oh, yes. My god.
Use the 5-point fan exploding heart technique.
I had a picture. Where's my picture-in-picture, if I would've...
Video should be... You can't really charge... fucker. Maybe I should be doing this. You can't charge and jump. Kinda sucks.
I feel like if I put this picture-in-picture, it would go over the screen, and that's no good.
Can't really attack him on these, because you need to be as far away as you can. Motherfucker!
Yeah, that is too...
Yeah, there you go.
Put this back where it belongs, over here.
Yeah. Now you can show us supplemental material.
In case you wanted to see a man with a fan do martial arts that aren't that impressive.
Fucker.
If he's coming out at you with a sword, get him with the fan. Fan him.
Oh, I can get him. If I just stand here... Oh, fuck.
No, he shoots in different orientations.
I forgot about the rocks.
Oh, see? You just grab his hand with... when he comes to you with a sword, just grab his hand. Just grab his hand. Then smash him in the face with the fan.
More effective than you'd think. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, someone tries to get you, just grab him.
Hit me.
You get low, you hit him right in the nuts.
I figured this guy out.
There you go.
Turns out, if you stand right next to him, he can't hit you.
See, you should have just do like this guy. Just grab his arm. Yeah, but you can't bring a firearm into a place, but you can bring a fan. You know,
move larger stones now.
If someone comes at you with a firearm, you just deflect the bullet with your iron fan.
Yeah, this ain't bad.
Yeah, it's simple but effective.
Bet I can move larger stones now, but...
Probably gonna use the fan.
Well, that's okay.
I'm afraid you're trapped here forever.
I'm sure I would figure it out if I were putting more time into this game, but I'm not.
Was it a... It's like a slow fall.
Yeah, I haven't really used that yet.
Just trying to learn. Yep, who knows? Sometimes video games are impossible to beat, and I assume that's what's happening here.
Sure. That's why it's so rare.
I had to recall it immediately. Samurai Kid! That's you.
Glasses. That's new.
Yeah. He's missing his gourd.
Not used to that.
He's also missing his shirt. It's a pretty cool castle, though.
Oh, wow, that's a castle with like a mouth and everything. That's neat.
Yeah, big old samurai castle. You have 3 tools.
I see.
And rental is prohibited.
You know, it's pretty good. You got 3 tools. It gives them a lot to play with in terms of puzzle things they can present you with.
Puzzle action game. No resale.
Pretty good.
No resale? No resale.
No resale.
You buy this game, you have to keep it forever.
You hand it down to your children.
Yes, it can be given away, but it can never be sold. Someone has to accept it.
They better have a copy of your agreement in writing. Your turn now.
What are the eBay people doing? They're breaking the law is what they're doing.
They're out of the reach of Japan.
Yeah, they're shipping from Japan. It's surprising how much you can get shipped from Japan these days. Great! The fun is back!
Yeah, that's right. 2600 from Atari.
Bentley Bear, look at him go. That's the best Bentley Bear I've ever seen. It's going to be much better than the actual game.
You know they wanted so badly to put the bare necessities in there. Open that back up.
What?
Open that back up. Look at that.
The bare essentials.
Look at them getting as close as they fucking can.
This might have been before the Jungle Book. If we're being honest.
Menu.
Go, Bentley Bear! Pick it up, you son of a... Pick it up! Pick it up! I can't believe you have to walk directly over them. It's so much easier in the arcade. You're on a line like a Pac-Man. You can't not pick them up. This was a trackball game in arcades, I'm fairly sure. It was very popular. Crystal Caves came out at a time when this was very popular. Not this version, but, you know, it was an old game, Crystal Caves. Oh, Crystal Castle? Sorry, Crystal Castle.
Crystal Castles.
Yeah, it's well-known. And now it's come home to the Atari. All the fun. All the excitement. All the trees trying to kill you.
Yeah. Trees and bears not classically enemies, but...
you should see what this bear does to him. You'd be upset too. This is not great though. It's a little hard to pick up these little dots everywhere, which are supposed to be gems. You'll have to use your imagination. We ran out of colors.
That's why it's the Crystal Castle? He's just robbing the place?
Yeah, he's Bentley Bear. He don't give a shit.
Duchess, I've been eating breakfast for dinner for like a week now.
Oh, can I go down from here? No? Oh, I can jump! I have a jump button! I got the honey, it didn't do anything. I thought it would do something. Fuck. Why even have a jump? I guess I could jump over them.
Immediately answers his own question.
Well, I thought...
It's a good jump.
I thought
much
the honey would
jump than I
do
thought they'd
something. Get it?
Breakfast for dinner is truly the mark of a truly advanced civilization. It's true. When I can eat
Yeah, in the old days,
people
people would kill and die for such luxury.
The Maharaja didn't eat so good.
Alright, well... I suppose that's probably all the crystal caves we need to see.
Sorry, Zeppo, it's the Crystal Castle, not the Crystal Method.
Crystal Castle. Always getting it wrong. But you know what? They tried. It's pretty much Crystal
It is a
Castles.
neat game. For a 2600 game, better than a lot of 2600 games.
I guess.
Not a high mark,
I mean,
but
yeah, I guess. I'm not shooting at targets eternally. Bam! That's okay.
World peace, free energy, evening pancakes. Yep.
It was Crystal Castles. Bentley Bear's Amazing Adventures.
Get bent, Bentley.
12 challenging castles. Unlimited number of game levels. Watch for the magic hats. What makes Crystal Castles such a solid number is its play value.
Electronic games.
Have you ever seen more play value?
I mean, again, compared to other 2600 games, that statement makes sense. When you
play value is off the chart.
You're right, menu.
Burger Hamburger Simulation.
Burger Pocket. This is not a this is not a game. This is a hamburger simulation.
Yes. You ever had a hamburger? Would you like to experience what it's like?
You're like, we're now going to simulate the experience of hamburger for you. Bentley Bear is too pricey. I can only afford a Fiat Bear.
Alright. I still don't know
All
what this is.
will be answered shortly, menu.
Let's roulette.
It's a shitty board game.
Remains to be seen. Card!
Pretending to be the hamburger is a fetish for some people. Zeppo, who doesn't want to be the meat in between two buns?
Yeah, I mean, there's something about rival stores, so this might be like a Monopoly kind of thing.
Stretching the definition of simulation.
We got a bunch of money. I guess I got a card. And that was my turn. I guess we're both running burger restaurants?
So what you're saying is this is going to be re-released as a Bob's Burgers game on the Switch.
No, this Bob's Burgers game, they're just, they're mobile games.
Yeah.
They're mobile games with free-to-play, microtransactions in them.
There is actually a Bob's Burgers game, isn't there?
Yeah, yes, I'm not lying. I was being very serious.
Yeah. Would posit that a meat's natural environment is between buns.
I can make a new burger restaurant here. I can make it small, big, or large. I can make it smaller or medium. I can't make it large. Medium-sized burger restaurant. Now I just have to hope he lands on it, I guess. Oh, I should see what recipe is about. This does seem like a bad time, though. Or at least, a real boring time.
No minigames?
I mean, I don't think so. Oh, no,
Flipping burgers or cutting onions?
I can make a recipe?
A recipe? Okay. Step 1, burger.
I don't think I have anything to put on a burger. Was that my turn? Was my turn?
You analyzed recipes.
I made it.
You took your turn to fail.
It's Go back.
Did you make the bold business decision? Yeah, did you make the bold business decision to sell an empty pair of buns? Call it a sandwich? The air sandwich. Rubber biscuit?
Yeah, this is no good. But here's some money. And then it goes
Why don't you roll again?
It's not what I was hoping for.
Yeah, it called itself a simulation, so I won't count it as a game. Roll again.
Hamburger simulation.
What is this logo?
It's pretty good is what it is.
Is that his mouth or his tongue, or what is...
Hamburger pocket.
Hamburger.
Burger Pocket, welcome to the world of Burger Pocket. Create your own hamburgers and add to the chain. There are more than 100 different ingredients that can be used for burgers. You can create more than 100,000 different combinations of burgers. Create the best hamburger and conquer this city. Of course, there are many ways to get in the way of your rivals. Catch them all. Malachild 00035, co-roulette cards get selected and become the number 1. Edit Q2 01 13007358341 100996 pickle.
Oh, you picked up the images.
196 pickle.
196 pickle. That's my code name as my agent designation. 196 pickle. This is 196 pickle. Calling for clearance to land.
I don't see the word
that
pickle on this.
Pickle.
I don't see pickle on this page anywhere.
She's learning. She can just recognize pickles.
But yes, you go around, you get ingredients, you make burgers. Burger pocket.
Hello, chaos. Every time a marketing person cites how many combinations you can make, take a shot.
Hit me. Hit me?
God, hit me. You asked for it.
Matsushita Electrical Industrial Company Limited presents... Iron Man.
Gherkins on over the one-way last time.
It's G. Yep, it's an Iron Man, alright. This is the Japanese Iron Man.
At least a few more menu.
It's Tetsujin Iron Man.
The shack is steel.
We're still working on getting him moving. and go approximately 1 mile an hour.
I feel
cannot
another
be
bad
stopped.
Doom. I feel another bad Doom clone coming on.
I wish. I don't have that high hopes for it.
Armored core minus the core. And the fun.
What are you trying to tell me, game? What are you trying to convey to me?
I got nothing.
Get all that? Oh.
That was all the production credit.
Hold on. I do have the manual. Iron Angel of the an action role-playing movie.
Oh, great. Someone said this. Someone knows what this is.
We thank you for purchasing the action role-playing movie Tetsujin. Prior to commencing play, make sure the following items in your package. Read the instructions.
Elf Zeppo was correct.
As of November 1994, this information is subject to change without notice.
Okay. Yeah,
How
let
does
me
it
know
feel
how
to
you
be
manage
alive
that
again?
software update.
I'm giving you the chance to be Tetsujin. Humans should have risen to a higher plane by now, but the weakness of organic systems held us back. Now it's time to free your mind and create Tetsujin! You can be proud of yourself. As Tetsujin, you'll live forever. There's no punctuation in this. I want to see you with my own eyes. Come to my laboratory up to the top floor. If anything tries to stop you, blow it away. Miss! And it's all over. Assimilation is underway, there's no stopping it.
All I heard was, from the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. You won't get that reference.
Firing a weapon. Extinction by explosion. Opening a door.
Extinction by opening.
Open door. Shoot. Cancel. Take. Turbo.
Iron within, iron without.
Oh, so right to turn right, left to turn left. Okay. If X button is pressed while main memory or its items are displayed, you will start up from stage 1.
Great.
Alright. Oh, Tetsujin, the Iron Angel of the Apocalypse. The ultimate killing machine. Developed by a mad genius scientist who uses a special technology to bond metal alloy to human muscle and bone. Tetsujin possesses tremendous destructive power, which increases exponentially when he's equipped with an arsenal of weapons. So weapons do most of the destructive potential, really.
He's just sort of a platform for them.
Also, I guess I have to stop Tetsujin? I'm not playing as Tetsujin? If the mad genius isn't stopped, humankind will be annihilated. Everything depends on me. That's the scientist. He's so smart, he's crazy.
He's crazy.
Maybe we're the... Whoa.
He's so smart, he's crazy.
I know.
I know.
This
This
shot?
is the result of his brilliant mind.
Why did you give her, like, butt rockets? What are we doing?
This is the android. And the android will be the direct source of unexpected revelations about Tetsujin and his important mission. Alright, thanks for telling me. He is a valued comrade.
Yep. Guns. Runt gun. Big heat.
The big heat.
Oh, good. Nice. Thank you for these maps. Alright, Synergy presents an interactive role-playing movie.
Get down with the thickness, says menu.
Wake up, you are become Tetsujin.
Depot says it's Omikron all over again.
Yeah. Neo Crystal Tokyo is about to explode.
Halfway through, we'll find out the demons are trying to steal our soul. The robot program's always, the Tetsujin program's always been an end to that.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, my soul's in Tetsujin. I'm immortal. I can never die. The Earth
is doomed.
No, just the Earth. I found you. Why aren't you speaking English? You're mine. I don't think I want to be Tetsujin anymore.
This is all.
This is the plot surreal. Of Soma, isn't it?
I don't know anything about Soma.
In Soma, you become good? Tetsujin.
Okay.
I guess this is the movie part they were talking so much about.
Yeah, well, where's the interactive part? Menu says, I hate every sound this game has made so far.
That's fair. This is a sequel.
Oh, really?
Iron Angel of the Apocalypse. Wait. Oh no, okay. They made a sequel to this. It's called Iron Angel of the Apocalypse: The Return.
Mm-hmm.
How you feel? I have given you a chance to become Tetsujin. Why are there no subtitles?
Why is he so quiet?
Yeah, this game did come out in Europe at least. You've got the will to live. You can do it. Buddy, could you speak up?
Yeah.
I hope that this isn't all in Japanese. Your consciousness should be returning. It's time to be Tetsujin. Excuse me. Yeah, I've given you a chance to be Tetsujin. I'm trying to be Tetsujin, man. The 3DO let anything on it. Yep. 3DO is the only console that has hardcore pornography on it.
They had no standards.
I'm just curious if, like, we've rolled the Japanese version instead of the English version? Look real fast here. Yeah, we did. This is the Japanese version. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure we have.
We have the English version. Before we get too deep.
The PCFX doesn't have hardcore pornography.
Yeah, they trim all of the actual hentai out of those releases.
And the PC 9800 doesn't count.
All right.
No, yeah, okay. We have. We're gonna bop out of here and switch to the English version.
Okay.
For ease of play.
Bop, 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 bop.
Where do we keep the 3D? Down here. Oh. This time, even more surprising. Oh, god damn it. I mean, he didn't say very much of import, but I want to see if they dubbed him or subbed him. The moon to the Earth?
It's an advertisement for a transit system. Plane or something.
Ah.
Dubbed.
Well, this will be fun anyway. You gotta do this when you're in labor. I'm waiting for you, Tetsujin. In the test chamber. Well, I guess I'm Tetsujin now.
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah. Now we're Tetsujining. Look at this strafe. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yep, can't look around while you strafe. Can't. Oh, boy.
Now you've rolled a first-person shooter with poor controls. Haha.
I think this is...
Okay. Give you some options here.
What did that...
Of course, menu. It's the 3DO. It was either do your whole game in full motion video, or give the player the visual whiplash of going from, you know, real motion, actual images to this.
Yeah, it was still a 3DO game. The power! The power! 799 US dollars.
Joke's on you, I rebound the shooting controls to WASD on my copy of Omikron.
Yeah, all I saw
good
was
for
people
you.
were really not happy with the controls in Omikron. Huh. Huh? Runt gun.
I more or less got used to the controls for the even for the shooting. The problem is the rest of the gameplay in the shooting, just that boss fight sucked. That boss fight was terrible.
It was interesting though, in a
for
baffling way.
In a watching me scream in aggravation way, because you couldn't
You were
dodge
fine.
anything. Cover didn't matter.
You didn't die. It was fine.
No,
Look at the game I'm playing.
It's a Dalek.
Which game would you rather play?
Exterminate.
I tell you, some things make Omikron look like a masterpiece.
It's true.
Omikron has a frame rate.
Omikron has voice acting.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
I forgot it came out on anything except PC. I thought Sentinel would have to suffer it.
Oh no, I only knew it as a Dreamcast game.
Owner says this is rough to watch, but I must see more.
Yeah, okay. Is that start or what is the S? Where am I going?
Zeppo says it's not every day that you get to close a demon police chief's hell portal.
Exit. Let's go to exit.
Well, now's a good time for me to read. Iron Angel of the Apocalypse, developed by Synergy. Gameplay. Iron Angel of the Apocalypse is a first-person game.
You're seeing it.
It's described on the wiki. It's described as a first-person game set in a maze.
Yep, that's accurate. At least it's a maze with a map, you know.
Next Generation gave it 3 out of 5 stars.
How do you give this 3 stars? If this had a frame rate higher than 5, maybe. But even then, there's so little going on here. I think it might be a story-heavy game.
That might be why people liked it. Let me see.
What if I sped this up and we would get more frames? Oh.
Next Gen also reviewed the US version of the game, rating it also 3 out of 5 stars, and stated it goes a long way toward leaving the trippy dreaminess from the Japanese version intact, and in some ways makes it creepier.
I tell you, I've been working in 3D all day, and 3D's hard, you know? Especially if you don't know what you're doing, like I assume none of these people did. Oh no!
Game Informer gave it a 5.5 out of 10. EGM gave it a 13 out of 40. I think Next Generation might have been the most favorable to it.
It's really amazing when I let go of the speed up, how crazy this game starts feeling. When now we go back to this. Fucking...
Yeah, not a lot in this wiki.
Well, I saw there was a spoiler-free walkthrough, which makes me think, oh, this is a game about a story. But I didn't expect it to play this badly.
You would expect the plot section of the wiki to be more robust then, perhaps.
Well, we haven't met Android yet.
The synopsis
Android
section.
the Android. Where the fuck am I? How did I get over here?
This is some interesting music.
Oh no, sorry, here.
Oh. It's still interesting, but I don't like it faster.
How the oh my god. I'm going in circles. It's not good music, though.
No, it's interesting music.
This is a Japanese-made game, right? Like, there's no way... some
it's
American made this.
Synergy Inc. Japanese video game developer and publisher headquartered in Shinjuku, Tokyo.
Yeah. What else did they make?
Best known for its point-and-click adventure games, which employed pre-rendered 3D computer graphics, including Alice, an interactive museum, and Gadget, Invention, Travel, and Adventure.
Tell me more. Link me that Wikipedia page so I can look up all of those games.
I will send that directly.
I want to play Alice in Interactive Adventure by these guys.
Yeah, that was 91. We got L Zone, Gadget, Invention, Travel, and Adventure. Zetus, the Servant of Sheol.
Am I here?
Then Iron Angel of the Apocalypse. And something called Foresight, F-O-U-R dash Sight. Then the sequel, Iron Angel of the Apocalypse, The Return.
Yeah, and just think, somebody looked at this and said, yeah, we gotta make a sequel.
Gotta make another one. We got Yellow Brick Road.
I'll fund that. They made Yellow Brick Road!
They made Yellow Brick Road.
We played that.
They made Yellow Brick Road 2, Yellow Brick Road, Harepeko Tsuki to Hoshi.
These guys make some really bizarre games, is what I'm hearing.
Then we got Gadget, Past as Future.
I'm sorry, what is subpar about this game? Except for all of the things in it.
Then we have Preview and Reprise, 97. That was their last game.
I feel like this was like the only one of their games that got an English release. This game does seem subpar, but I want to see another full motion video sequence at least. Like,
you think there'll be one at the end of this level?
Well, I think we got to meet the android, right? Pretty soon here, who's gonna guide us.
Oh, that's right, the android.
And also, we're going at double speed, so it's not that miserable. Sure, a lot of dead ends, though.
Thought you had a map.
I have a map for floor 1, now I'm on floor 2.
Oh. A first-person game set in a maze.
Well, that's every first-person game.
Sometimes
where would we be
maps,
without mazes?
We
know where we're
Doom
going.
Maps are maze-like, but having played a lot of Doom Infinite recently and gotten used to some of the Doom maps, they're not as maze-like as you would think. They're just laid out in really, really weird ways.
Well, yeah. You know, they couldn't aspire to be Doom-like.
No, I'm talking about Doom maps.
No, I'm saying these guys.
Oh, yeah.
God damn, I'm going to floor 3. Because I think, yeah, this is the elevator.
The thing is, like, the Doom games have, like, open spaces to fight enemies, too. Not everything is just
well, they can only render one enemy at a time, okay?
Yeah.
They're doing the best they can. You know, bold of them to go from point-and-click adventure games to first-person shooter. Probably a bad idea. I don't know.
The only thing that makes the Doom maps confusing is the keycard hunting? Yeah.
I would like a little more idea of what I'm doing and why. God damn it. What's my message? No message. No one said becoming Tetsujin would be easy.
Being Tetsujin's easy. Finding your way to the top floor is a pain in the ass.
Magazine.
It looks like Brahmin Force 1 for or Brahmin Force 9 for PS1.
I'm not familiar with Brahmin Force 9.
I don't want to spoil myself. I want us to roll.
I mean, if it looks like this, it's probably not great. What the hell, game? Now just imagine this taking twice as long.
Yeah. And the music being even more... I hate to say it, but I kind of like this music when it's sped up. Got a little bit of... It's almost a bop.
It's almost a bop. It really is just kind of all over the place. Hey, come back here. You cannot become Tetsujin, only I may become Tetsujin.
Kids bop, maybe.
I'm losing my mind. Yeah, this is...
You going in a circle?
Yeah, it's the first-person game in a maze! Every corridor looks exactly like every other corridor.
Yeah.
I do like the bad effects when you shoot the guys, though. That's charm.
The ones that are very clearly painted on top of those models.
Yes, the ones that are poorly alpha cut out. Maybe now I'll be at a different place on floor 2. It's so hard to tell. It's hard to tell anything. God damn it, game. Assumedly, I paid money for this and a 3DO, and this is what you give me?
I love that. You hit him and he blows up, and half of his model's occluded by the wall, but when he explodes, the explosion happens in front of the wall.
I didn't notice that, but... This was all the 3D they could render. So they had to cover the screen. Again, this was all the 3D they could render, and this was all of the frames they could render it at.
Feels like a map or compass was supposed to go in the hole in the bottom right. Oh yeah.
But I was saying that this was the best 3D they could do. This was the resolution they could do it at, and this was the frame rate they got. The console has 3D in the name.
Just 3D, I can't decide. It's kind of 2D and a half, isn't it?
It is 3D because it has floors and ceilings and they have different textures on them. Doom didn't do that.
Ooh.
Doom was not actually 3D. Jeez, I hate... I'd like to see something else, but I really don't want to run through these identical hallways all day.
Yeah, I think it's just these corridors all the way up, man.
No, clearly there's something we're missing somewhere. It's just impossible to find because all these corridors look the same.
Doom plays slow on 3DO also.
Well... It's fucking... I haven't found anything on floor 2 or 3 or 4. And just a lot of fucking dead ends. I hate this. Wait. Wait. Oh. Yeah.
Is there a hint? Ooh, maps.
Here we go. Stage 1. Enemies are not so strong. From the 3rd floor, things become different. You meet the android before stage 3. So, alright. Let's figure out what the fuck is happening. Okay.
It is just a maze.
There's 2 elevators on floor 2? On floor 1?
Oh,
yeah, you get there from floor 2. Let's What do you mean no map? Oh, I'm on floor 2, that's why. I'm just gonna put this right here. They knew they had to print the fucking maps. After
At this point, you wonder, maybe this was a bad idea.
I don't know if I ever run out of bullets. I think I just have to find more bullets.
I think you threw a punch earlier, like with
no,
the very beginning.
because when I started, it said no weapon when I hit the attack button.
Oh, jeez.
We're gonna get to the 3rd floor, figure it out. There's only 2 elevators on this floor. I think we gotta go up an elevator and then down the other elevator, and then to the other elevator that goes down to the 1st floor. To the secret place. Oh, look! Map data. Thank God. Where the fuck am I? Okay. There's that, and I'm over here.
Music is like freeform flute jazz.
Okay, so I think I'll go this way. And there should be an elevator here. Take this elevator up. Here. And take this. Oh, this elevator only goes up. Okay, this is not the elevator I thought it was. Well, yeah, this is not. Okay. It's my fault, I think.
No, it's this game's fault. I blame this game.
Okay, so go. Alright, let me plan this out. We'll go down, then go to that elevator.
Then I go to this elevator, and then I stop by the food court for lunch.
Man, where is the food court? It's on floor 5. We're never gonna make it there.
No.
No, that's a loop, and then this door. And we need to take this to 2. We didn't go to that. 2. And now we're gonna go this way.
I have no idea. I'm looking at the map and I have no idea where you are.
Spatial reasoning. I can do this.
Hello, Dro.
I don't want to do this, but I can do it. Go up here. And over here. Take a break, become Tetsugen. Aha! What is this? Oh, great!
Alright.
Awesome.
You did it.
Save that for later. We're on the right track.
Are you trying to get to Android?
Yes, and this will take us down to an inaccessible part of floor 1. Where this thing is. Oh, it's a bad thing! No! I wish I could shoot you, but I cannot. I'm just gonna...
And this music sounds so much weirder when played at its intended speed.
What? I can only hit you when you're hitting me? Fuck. Gameplay's so much worse at its intended... Not intended speed, but actual speed.
Oh, you know, that's a good point.
Oh, fuck. So bad.
I guess that was part of the creepy atmosphere that was mentioned earlier.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so there was just a map down here? I guess now we take this elevator to floor 3. Alright. Bring this map back up.
It is amusing that you started the stream saying that you didn't want a repeat of the last stream, and yet here we are.
This is different.
But this is not different. This is not different. we played a bunch of pinball games and gotten stuck in a bad quote-unquote 3D shooter.
Whoa! It's a very different kind of shooter.
What say you, chat? You were here for both parts.
Hold on, I'm losing track. Hold on. I'm almost there.
No Hunter x Hunter this stream, that's true.
There's still time. Hold on, I need to keep track of where I am or I'm gonna be lost. Okay, we're here. I'm gonna go this way.
That's just, we have to meet the dummy thick android.
Yes,
and then we can leave.
I think we're on our way. What? Oh!
Omnibox, every game may be different, yet the disappointment is all the same. Dro, you would have liked the intro for tonight. The intro line was the show that puts the fear of games in your heart.
This was supposed to be an interactive movie.
I mean, there was a cutscene.
There was a cutscene, you're right. That's all it takes. I mean, I hope he wasn't hidden in, like, one of the rooms back on floor 3. I did not want to explore all of those rooms.
Well, the manual said that you should have run into Android by some point, right? Otherwise your HUD looked like Cruelty Squad.
I'm gonna keep going until I'm forced to go back down to floor 3.
No matter how much booty, the android will never be as cute as one of those robot waiters. Robot waiters?
Is there something behind you? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. You fucking... No, get away from me.
That makes me happy to hear some random. As this channel is my MST 3000, I'm always waiting for the Kamen Rider intro to start at any moment.
Yes, I'm sorry this is going on the way it is.
The little robot waiters with the cat faces? Am I missing? What am I missing? I'm missing little robot waiters with cat faces, apparently.
Don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
There aren't cat robot waiters in restaurants where I am? I need to leave the house more. Jeez. The world's changing without me.
Welcome to 2026.
Look up exactly that phrase and you will see them. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, I think
Robot waiters.
Oh, God damn it. God damn it, game. I guess I'm just gonna have to write this game off as being no
I've seen videos of this, but that was ages ago. They just put faces on these.
Ah!
In Cruelty Squad, the ultimate defense suit is a biomass flesh suit wearing it completely covers your entire being in an organic flesh, providing complete protection. That catches 80% of your HUD is completely covered in flesh, including HP, HP meter, ammo count, etc., etc.
Well, I'm definitely going somewhere, but I'm getting nothing.
You know, Daisy, every day we're getting closer to that Judge Dredd. Pick both versions, both are fine. Because I'm thinking of the one from the Stallone version, where Rob Schneider's hiding in the recycled food bot. Eat recycled food. It's good for the environment and okay for you. We're getting there.
I'm gonna run out of bullets. Fuck, this is terrible. Oh no, more bullets! I can't lose.
Drink Quanta Cola, yeah. I am the law. I am the law. Throw down your weapons and prepare to be judged.
Tetsugen. This game's miserable. And every time I'm about to die, they just give me more shield energy.
I knew you'd say that.
God, I did not like that movie.
You didn't like... No, it's not a good movie, but there are enjoyable parts to it. Tampering with a public recycling food bot. 6 months in the ISO cubes.
No.
I was trying to save my own ass. I don't remember Schneider's lines the same.
No, I gotta keep...
Apparently
I'm going in the right direction. It's about to give up, and then here's some new shit. God, this is terrible!
Yeah, I was gonna say, now that this is devolving into quoting the bad Judge Dredd movie, you're prepared to give up? You saw the Carl Urban Dredd first?
An FMV.
Yeah, menu.
I just wanted to see an FMV.
A friend showed me the Stallone one. The best part of the Stallone one, the remake is way better, but the original
Tetsugen.
is so coded.
Fucking Christ. What a miserable time this was.
The robot's the best part of the Stallone version, easily. The robot that sort of references an old war, so cool.
As you move from one fully polygon stage to the next, you eliminate the enemy and collect your gear. In the shooting gallery, the thrills and chills never let you rest. Sweeping visuals and powerful sound catch you up in the maelstrom of events as you watch a movie to whose outcome you contribute. The mounting excitement of the movie. Thank you, Steve H.
Thank you.
The movie segments will take your fucking breath away. Fucking God. Fucking God, that game. Ugh. I'm sorry. I did this to myself.
I told you. It's just like the other night. You come out of it and you're like, what? How long was I in there? What? Why?
I was promised an interactive movie. Instead, I got 5 frames per second hallways.
You were promised a dummy thick Android, and you couldn't make it through the 5 frames per second hallways.
I might have, maybe I must have missed him or something. I don't know. I don't care anymore. Just, God. God. No, I blame Synergy.
Okay.
This is Synergy's fault.
It's time for another pinball game.
Please. God, yes, let's pinball.
Nope, the fun is back.
Sentinel!
I wanted to shoot myself into some biomechanical mithril booth cheeks.
You're a scientist, and your invention, a pulsating, glowing orb called the Sentinel, absorbs and stores energy from a variety of sources. You must absorb and store energy.
Okay.
You must press the 1 button.
But like when I sit down with a whole pack of Oreos, I must absorb and store energy.
I want to look at this spoiler. I should have looked at the spoiler-free walkthrough first.
Am I playing?
Did you press start? Are you the what? Yeah, you're the orb.
Unclear.
You're the orb?
You say that. I'm not sure. I'm pressing. There's 1 button, right?
Yeah, there's 1 button. Unless it's.
I've tried all the face buttons available to me.
Hold on, let me take over for a second here. Yeah, the start button works, so unless this used a different controller, I can switch the music off. You know, maybe we should look a little closer at this. Connect the light gun to the left controller port.
The Atari 2600 light gun.
Oh, good. This is what we get.
I did not know the Atari 2600 had a light gun.
You know what? I didn't really know that either, but pretty much every console in the day had a light gun. It was a popular thing. You know, shooting galleries existed before video games.
And then video games came along and killed them.
Well, you know, a lot of video games had shooting until you couldn't do it anymore because the technology changed.
I mean, there's no reason you could... Wait, is there a reason you couldn't have a home light gun released today?
Yeah, you can't use light guns on LCD TVs. They only worked on CRTs. That's why you've never seen a light gun game in the past 20 years.
Okay, yeah, but they really didn't have a way around that, huh?
No. I mean, they make modern day, they make new kinds of light guns that are they basically have webcams in the gun. But that's the only way they've been able to do it, and they're expensive.
Well, back in the day, I had a light gun where I had to hang a couple sensors on the corners of my TV. But I did it on a flat screen TV.
Oh, yeah, I mean... Yeah, you can do like a Wiimote, but you can't do... Those are not absolute, those are all relative. So, like, you could misconfigure and you're I never thought those worked very good.
Oh,
but,
okay. Yeah, Chaos says that they've never been able to get them to work well for them either.
Yeah, those were like the Super Scope was had attached sensors to the sides of the TV, but those aren't light guns. Light guns don't work on LCD TVs.
Umbrella Chronicles on the Wii and House of the Dead Overkill on the Wii are kind of the last big home releases that you could call light gun games.
Kind of had a way to point at the screen. But yeah,
You'd think PlayStation Move would have brought that back or something. They kind of did, didn't they?
Nobody liked PlayStation Move.
I guess that's fair.
Well, okay, I think I've played enough of this.
Yeah, roll again.
This is your roll!
Or no, it's my roll. It's my roll. It's my roll.
You're a scientist and you gotta protect your pulsating glowing orb. Requires Atari light gun. I believe they recently released like a light gun thing you can hook up to your TV, but you can only play like the 3 games it comes with.
Right. They can't get the licensing. Oh my fucking god.
Good news! Let's go fishing in the ocean!
Excuse me?
Let's go fishing in the ocean.
It's coconuts. I'm gambling. I'm
nope,
not...
you're gonna go fish in the ocean.
Okay.
It's gonna be rainy today, and
Get 10 fish?
yeah, you want to get 10 species of fish. That's your goal.
Damn, that's a hell of a cast for only a third of a meter.
You know what? Yeah, the box is rigged. We're all getting the games we want. And we're having so much fun playing them.
Oh, the fish are up here.
I want to see if there's somebody posted just the FMVs for Iron Angel. Someone must have. Iron Angel: The Return.
Nice juicy worm. No. Nobody wants a nice juicy worm. I don't know why I'm using a worm in the ocean, but...
You could change it. You got an option. Yeah, I can't find any video of Iron Angel of the Apocalypse except the intro. It's nobody's seen how this game ends? Nobody knows? Oh no. Where's the Iron Angel long play?
I know that sound. That's the sound of Cinna desperately realizing that if there's no footage of this on the internet, he's going to make it.
Oh no, that game, I hated that.
How do I change my lure?
There you go.
There we go.
Bait and lure. Item.
Item?
Item. Well, no, the first one is bait and lure.
I am a lure fisherman. Oh, it's a nice spoon.
It's a metal jig, it says.
That's fine. Metal jig, spoon.
Spoon! No, this is so much better than the Tiger Game Con. It's a fine little thing. It was very popular in Japan. Just never came out in America. I mean, I don't blame anyone else for playing 15 minutes of Iron Angel of the Apocalypse and giving up. I'm just surprised that nobody has actually played through it. Maybe this is a playthrough. This is a Russian person who played through it. Yeah, I think he played through it.
You gotta go to places where they really don't have anything better to do. Speaking of having nothing better to do, this fishing game's not really grabbing me.
It's only because you're not grabbing the fish.
I can't... It's not like another fishing game. So what I would expect to be experiencing right now is drawing my lure horizontally through the water. Is that what's happening? I can't... Okay, I think I'm looking at it from top down. I think I understand.
Oh yeah,
now.
I think you are, in fact.
I'm looking at it from top down. That's... No fishing game has ever done that this way, and I don't like it. Or no, that's not quite true, but just like the way that this is presented is so disorienting, because the way that they use color makes it feel like I'm going deeper, especially with that little gauge, but I'm No, that is a depth gauge on the right. No, there's a distance.
Is it? I guess I guess it is a depth gauge. You're right. It is a depth gauge.
So am I, but if it's a depth gauge and I've cast it away from the shore, why aren't I pulling the lure horizontally as well as vertically? I'm not enjoying this experience is what I'm getting at. Oh, is this our dummy thick android?
Trust no android.
I can't, but he can. Oh.
Okay. Has your hearing module malfunctioned? I'm gonna ruin this footage of your game with. Synaptic prefiguration will begin self-destructing, and your artificial intelligence won't operate. It's suicide. Wow, this interactive movie sucks as well.
Yeah.
Skipping ahead.
Guess I'll try some different bait.
Well, the good news is somebody did get footage. One random person in Russia has footage of the gameplay. No, Android! You were my favorite. I'd like to see you at least get a bite.
I don't know what more I can do. I can't work this bait. Like, I can just dangle it in front of them. Like, I can either let it drift down, or I can reel.
Have you tried your right stick?
Good job, Dro. I have.
Yeah, you got two buttons, and, that's kind of it. God damn it, there's no information on... how to play Umi Nitsuro, but...
I would like to roll...
It's a simple fishing simulator where you control a little boy at a variety of seaside locations. Fish.
And look, I could stand here and try every single bait and lure in my arsenal until I get a bite.
I can't believe you can't get a bite on a fish.
I don't think me or anyone else wants that. So I say I just roll again.
Let me see for 1 sec. I'm gonna just.
It's right button to reel, and right button to cast, and welcome to it.
I do not have the manual, unfortunately. You know, hard to find.
PK Fisher.
All the manuals for WonderSwan games. I have done my best, though. Okay, well, I got a pause button.
Well, I wish to roll one other thing before we switch over to Omikron.
Okay, but hold on. I'm gonna warm it up. I'm gonna cast it out.
Omikron progress 17%.
I am excited for Omikron, but I'm also excited for good games. I don't like leaving games without giving a little bit of a due. We'll never see this game again. We're gonna run out of WonderSwan games somehow.
No fish head for you, gaw.
Eat my fish. Or eat my worm.
I mean, look, if I hadn't given this game every angle that I had, you know, I'd be right there with you. But I've played a lot of fishing games now, and this is kind of the worst of them.
I have a hard time believing that, like, there's nothing more to, there's no way to there's nothing to it? Like, what's going on here?
I've been asking, these are all the questions I've been asking myself. I've come up with no answers.
Yeah,
I see fish, but I have very little I can do to entice those fish besides just pick a different bait.
Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous.
Gator bitches better be using Jimmy's gaw.
Fucking... Yeah, this is shocking. I'm shocked! I'm shocked!
Shocked to my very core.
Better from you, WonderSwan color. You look like you'd like a worm. You want a worm? You look like a fish that eats worms.
I've had this phase in fishing in real life. Come on, you look like a fish that eats worms. When you see a bass that's on their bed, and you just can't get them to fucking bite no matter how many different ways you pull your lure across them. Like, come on. Come on, just put it in your mouth. You know you want to.
I've made a mistake here. Well, you'll have to imagine what this game might look like.
If I was 8, I would have pouted and threw this out the window in highway traffic and complained for McDonald's. Alright, one more try. Button. You've deprived me.
You have Button.
You deprived us of our true role.
I don't...
And this is now your fault.
I don't think I changed. I think you always had Button.
I pressed the button and nothing happened.
You pressed it harder.
Metabots.
I don't know. I don't recognize any of these.
Oh no, enemy! Ah!
Doesn't look like Metabee. It's Mugenborg.
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 Mugenborgen.
Mugenborg. Turn-based RPG with robot fights.
I'm gonna skip all this dialogue then.
That's fine.
I give up. On with the Omikron.
I don't think it's based on an anime, though. No, boy, nobody's talking about Mugenborg. There's no reviews of Mugenborg. There's no information about Mugenborg.
Here's the information about Mugenborg. We have Metabots at home. Metabots at home.
There's one person asking for help. Does anyone know how to battle in this game? I can't read Japanese. Anyone who knows Japanese, help me please.
Please, anyone who knows Japanese.
That was 10 years ago and nobody ever responded to him.
No one never learned Japanese.
Let's see if you can figure out how to battle in Mugenborg.
Got 4 buttons I ought to be able to manage.
I was saying something about a gauge there. I'm sure you gauge properly. That's really all the information there is about Mugenborg. game nobody cares about. Mayday.
Oh.
Round deck? Kosan is to give up, but the Mayday is give an order. Now choose Waza, it says. Using a... Yeah, well, what's hard to understand about this?
God.
Yeah, that guy can't find anything. It's a game forgotten to time. I'll check the Japanese internet real quick.
To be fair, Dro, I skipped a bunch of dialogue.
Okay, here's a review. Here's a Japanese review collection of Japanese reviews about this. 30 hours of playtime. Various sub-events and technical performances are cool. It is fun to use various Mugenborgs for communication battles. The music was cool. Since it is a real-time battle with a command input method, the tempo of the battle is good. Customizing Mugenborg is fun. In addition to the character graphics that are enthusiastic and popular to some people, graphics such as stationary and bunbot can be carefully drawn carefully. Bad reviews. The story is short. The first week is not very difficult, but the second week, the last boss will be outstanding and stronger. If you give me your strength, I won't lose first. Because of that, the event was difficult to happen. You have to fight to level up. You have to go to a specific place too. The story is quite short. It is good to have a variety of characters and Mugenborgs. It's just a shame that each event is less. It is tough when rare bunbots and custom parts are destroyed, because it is difficult to obtain the necessary items to remake them. The battle progresses in real time, but it is often an unexpected development when you take your eyes off it. It is unavoidable in the rules, and if you open the command input, it will stop. But it may have been good if there was a dedicated pause. Also, the main Mugenborg itself is subtly bad.
Subtly bad.
Subtly. Subtly.
Subtle. It's very subtle.
There are no elements other than the story. It's fun, so try to buy it.
What'd they say? There are no fun elements besides the story?
There are no elements other than the story.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of it, so I can see why they say that.
To be honest, the balance is more good than I imagined. Yeah, I guess this is a website. So we've talked about how Japanese people don't really review games. People don't post reviews. You don't say mean things. I think this is a custom site where people can anonymously post reviews of games and give them scores.
Like where they can commit the social faux pas of revealing their true opinions about something.
But it's anonymous, so it's okay. They will never be held against them. Reviews are prohibited from spoilers. Please, 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 don't post the best. Not in emotional words. I will not post this. The following will not be posted. The post is just a word. Too abstract content. The text is emotional content. I don't understand what you're writing. Not criticism, but slander. It is a judgment that is slandered or slandered by other people's contributions. No fraudulent postings. Yeah, you can, that's... I've never seen this before, but it's a good site to have. See what people really think. Also, maybe stop playing Mugenborg.
Yeah, sure.
Mugenborg not available on Amazon right now, unfortunately.
I give up.
2-star reviews. Average reviews. 2 stars.
Did I? I'm sorry. I have to tag you into the Nomad Soul.
You can't. You have to play the beginning of Nomad Soul.
I have to play the beginning of Nomad Soul.
You have to play Nomad Soul, because I already know what's going to happen, so it means nothing to me. You have to play the Nomad Soul. I'm sorry. It's taken all this time to get to the Nomad Soul. You have to Nomad Soul. You, the Nomad Soul. It's not my soul. Everyone is here to see you play Omikron, the Nomad Soul. Get some hype in the chat for Magos. Bring him back to life.
I was tired, boss.
Well, then this is gonna
Nomad Soul food.
You.
Shut the fuck up, Vincent. Nomad, only glad.
You must awake from your quantic dream. Come on, get, what do I have?
Nice buddy!
Soul transfer. Oh, our soul okay, so every time you load in, your soul's transferring. So we're really just optionally... Because look, no, okay, I'm quitting the game so that we can see and understand this. Let's see this again. So as we understand it, so no, the stupidity of this game brought me back to life, okay? If there's anything that's going to revive me, it's the opportunity to dump on something dumb. So... So, the demons want our soul, and they're getting our soul through the video game. So every time I press it, so I hit the load game button, and I want you to watch what it says. Soul transfer.
Whee!
That means that every time, diegetically, you're choosing, as a player, to come back and put your soul at risk.
He has your soul. You're trying to get it back. Even though you are leaving the game, your soul remains in Omikron.
Then what's the soul transfer during the loading screen?
That's you loading into that time when your soul was trapped in Omikron.
So I have to head north from here, is what you were saying last time.
Can you pull up your skeeter, your whatever, your
sneak?
Your slider, right?
Where am I going with my slider?
Well, I wanted to see.
Where am I sliding to?
Sorry, I wasn't.
Oh right, we can go to Huanpor.
You can go to Huanpor. I mean, this you give a. Oh wait, hold on. Am I there? Did I make it? I think I've just about found it.
I could go for some sliders.
All right, power rod, fight the... Yeah, okay, this says... Tahira Street? Is there a Tahira Street?
Oh, let me check my map.
Yeah, it's not super helpful here. I don't think that... can you look at street signs?
Zoom, no.
I don't know. Go north, and if not, who cares?
Tahira Street. This might be a street sign.
Let me see if this map if there's a map here and
think
it's
it
gonna
is.
point.
I
Okay,
think it's
okay,
an
hold
ad.
on. Here's a map. This is. I don't think this is a map for where we are now. Oh wait, yes, no, I see it. Okay, bring up your map for a sec. Oh yeah. Okay, I know where we need to. It's right. Can you see my cursor?
Yes.
Right here.
Okay. Down around that corner and on the left-hand side of that street.
I lost all my other soundboard clips here.
Yeah.
Here, hold on. Let me help you out here.
There we go. Made the poor entirely optional decision to once again enter the game. Put my soul at risk of being taken by demons.
It'll be worth it. This is what God wants.
Mainly because I was a virgin before I entered the game, and all that had changed, and I wasn't going
save
back.
Talia, or whatever her name is. It's not my wife.
Oh, I took a wrong
No, I think
turn.
you can go. I think it was a back. It's fine. You can figure it out. There's a beggar, and you need to give him the life potion. Wait, you don't have the life potion on you.
I have oh no, I don't have the life potion on me.
Go in the restaurant. It's just next to him. Yeah, it's right here. This is the restaurant on Tahir Street. I walked into the restaurant on Tahir Street.
I hope they had a multi-plan, because I had some really pointless inventory management to do.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Pointless inventory management. We made it so that you have a limited number of things in your inventory, but we also put all of your trunks just within an arm's reach of all the important things that you have to do. Almost like it was totally fucking pointless to separate the two in the first place.
Yeah, talk to this beggar on the side of the thing here.
Almost like it was just to keep you from carrying enough healing items to make this game bearable. I thank you for these few coins. Let me give you a gift. Bring me a life potion, and I will open up a way to a place that has remained hidden for several millennia.
Hey, good news. You have a life potion.
Let me give you a gift. Bring me something, but first, bring me another gift.
Let me give you a gift. Now you let me tell you about an Easter egg.
Go to the Huanpor Temple. There is a green island. Go there and look for the 4th star, the one that is hidden from the public gaze. Use this pass on the door and find what you seek. May Vyagrimuka protect you, Nomad Soul.
Okay. Now you can go to Juanpor.
Beggar's Pass.
I'm sure it'll tell us when we need to use that. Thank God, this guide is very useful.
I think I know what you're talking about, Vincent. You can't get it in most countries.
Oh yeah, why would you want that?
It's because it's gourmet.
Uh-huh. You only occasionally eat the maggots. I told Juanpor will be a very different place. So that'll be nice. Maybe it won't look so shitty.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting that because it shows me the cinematic of the slider arriving, and it takes 30 seconds, so I get confused thinking that I've gotten in the slider.
No, it's right there. You did. It's right there.
I did, and then the trip. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Do you understand why it's confusing?
That was confusing.
Like that's why I've just turned around and walked away from a slider.
It's the giant gate over there.
Asked Marzu. You ever parked your bike in an airplane hangar? Megaguard checks ID and passes to the tunnel. Now I have to walk up to this guy. ID?
Your ID, sir.
Oh. I love how that all happened soundlessly. Am I dead? What the fuck is going on?
Well, that was awkward.
Uh-huh. Anyway, I've always wanted to be a nurse. I see. The Nomad Soul. Alright, hold on. I have to absorb how this was just presented to us, because there's so little connective tissue here.
Yeah, that was incredibly anticlimactic.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, that's
Again,
that's the same pose I'd make.
You introduced this major plot point like that. First off, you killed the character we've been occupying this whole time with no sound effects. I really want to emphasize that.
Yeah, that was the worst part.
I really want to emphasize that occurred all silently, that the robot shot us to death and we died without a single decibel of sound.
It almost felt broken.
If you died on the rooftop fight, the weird woman explains it. Well,
Yes,
guess what they should have done then, Zeppo?
There was multiple times where you could have died previously, and you did not.
And I didn't.
And you didn't.
So this is the first time.
If you hadn't died, this is where they forcibly kill you.
But they don't bother to explain. They don't do the check to see if it's been explained and then explain it.
Well, maybe you should have died earlier.
Maybe I should have sucked more. This is the opposite of a skill issue, is what this is. Okay, so if I had died earlier, there would have been a scene where somebody says, oh, by the way, you are the Nomad Soul. You can travel, your soul can move between bodies? What are the stipulations? What are the rules? Did they explain the rules?
I have no idea.
Did they explain the rules in the cutscene that I didn't get because I didn't die earlier in this game? Holy shit! This is waking me up.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Dro says yes. She explains the rules. What is this gameplay decision? Do you think there was a conscious moment where they went, if you haven't died by now, you've played through this already and you know what's going on? Or do you think it was just actual incompetence?
I mean, my understanding, I think there was only 2 places where you could have died. And they were the 2, like, Tekken fights that you had no problem with.
So was that are you saying that was the thinking behind the development of,
if
they didn't die in the 2 shitty Tekken fights?
Look, all I saw was that when you went to get in there, you were going to get blown to smithereens. And I was like, that sounds great. I'm so excited to see that.
and how enjoyable was that?
I was so underwhelmed.
Ugh. Dro said, see that now we can really enjoy this game's failures on 2 levels, on the complete blindsidedness from me and the total disappointment from you. Okay, she explains that you can transfer to a body if one is nearby after death, only if the mind is weak enough to enter.
Well, so
is this her sneak? Do we have a totally different sneak? No, we have all of our old shit. Okay.
But you know when you were walking up to those people and they're like, oh, there's a body I'd like to get into?
Oh. Okay.
I'd be way more convincing if I was in a sexy lady's body.
You know what I mean, Dat Boy. Like, what specific flavor of incompetence are we dealing with here?
Yeah, like, there's like one FAQ on game FAQs, and in it it's like, can you make it through the whole game with Kale? It's like, I haven't been able to. The furthest I've been able to make it is this. But if you read the strategy guide, it's very direct. It's like, if you're still Kale, you are just gonna get fucking smoked right now.
You're getting murked. Every time you swap bodies, you lose all your money and all your hand-to-hand levels. I have some contention with that.
I think every different body has different stats.
Okay.
So there's a lot of different people you can embody for different reasons and different uses, and whatnot. Also, where's this lady's soul? What would you do to this lady's soul?
Dude, hold on.
She had a deep internal life.
She had a weak mind, Cinna. She had a weak mind. That's why we were able to possess her in the first place.
She was just gonna go home and watch space TV anyway.
So this is where they mandatorily put you in a new body. So are they going to write, and I know the answer to this, I'm going to talk to this woman who is now my coworker, and this woman is going to proceed to speak to me as though she's never seen me before in my life.
I don't know. Go walk around?
I can't even talk to her. There's no reason to do that. There's no reason to do that.
Talk to her.
There's no, what do you want, immersion? There's no reason to talk to these people.
This was, they didn't have that ability to write so much. They didn't have dialogue for you to talk to every single person from 30 different characters.
Well, then they shouldn't have advertised total, complete immersion.
Total immersion! You wouldn't want to talk to this person anyway, and you know it.
Nothing special.
You have nothing to say to that man.
Forget the fact that I work with these people now, and it gives me a whole new dimension to explore.
You're still a 16-year-old boy. You don't know them. You don't know their names.
God.
All you've done is killed this poor nurse, taken her autonomy.
Am I being terribly unreasonable to expect a single line where the staff treat you like a coworker here?
Yes, but what is unreasonable is the fact that just was the most unceremonious killing of you, and there was no explanation, and there was no setup for what just happened.
I will be honest, the thought did cross my mind that if Kale has made himself an enemy, and they know Kale's an enemy, then the Mecha Guards should not be safe to even approach.
Yes, you were reported to the Mecha Guards.
Yes.
And they were waiting for you. But, there should have been several lines of dialogue where they explained what was happening and what happened.
Yes.
I can't believe that there was none of that.
Jeff says you can see how many differing paths they wanted to do, but then realized each one cost money and time. Yep. We're so lost with the shitty soul transfer, we're completely disregarding the worst David Cage ever made, the worst cutscene David Cage ever made to kill an MC.
That was terrible. What? I've seen it. It seems like in all of the first-person shooter segments, none of the guns make noise, but you got shot with a rocket completely silently.
Yeah, everything. We don't get the last words out of Kale's body or surprise from our character.
Kale's already dead, and also Kale's now dead forever. And
well, they murdered Kale and sent his body to us. How does that even work? But never mind.
I guess we'll never see his wife again. We'll never hang out with Boog.
Oh, right, Dro. They wanted his soul and just didn't grab it and managed to make it all the way to the mortician.
I mean, the Mecha Guard doesn't want your soul.
But the Mecha Guard killed you on behalf of, My point is, the demons didn't come to collect. You would figure the demons would have come to collect the moment Kale was dead.
Maybe. Maybe they're too busy getting other souls, and you're too busy, you kicked their asses, they're recuperating.
I guess we did kill the police chief. There's an explanation for that, just not sure if you would have seen it yet. You're not sure if we'll ever see it at all at this point, Gaff, but hold off.
I really thought there would be a cutscene. Well, look, now you're in a
tried to collect you right at the beginning, but it didn't work.
They've gotten rid of the music altogether. All the ambient sounds are gone.
They're doing their best impersonation of Tatooine with this area. But, you know, at least it looks different. That's nice.
God, you go find a bar and listen to David Bowie. Where's the... How do you have no ambient sounds? Like, I'm starting to think that the game's broken or something, because there's got to be... You can't possibly have filled this with no sounds.
I'm beginning to think that, too. It was kind of my first concern when we got shot and killed with no sound. I'm like, is the game broken?
We've never had any other problems.
Look that cutscene up and tell me if that went down the exact same way.
Yeah,
if there was sound and if there should have been sound in that or not, let me know.
It's hard to find. Oh, what the hell is what?
Real quiet for all of these vehicles driving by, and
you know, it's hard to find that very specific point, because I guess you could have died earlier.
Well, I guess you could just find any part where they're in.
That's true. I could just Juanpur.
Juanpur. Done. Ready. Okay, where'd that beggar, when loading from a save, fix it maybe? We don't know if there's anything wrong or if that was how it's supposed to be, so we're trying to verify that right now.
We did just load.
We did just load, yeah. Now, where did that beggar say to go? Anybody remember? I know I gotta give the beggar's pass to somebody.
Well, you're trying to go to the temple.
Okay. Yeah, let me know if you find out if there's supposed to be ambient noise here or not.
I'm still not sure.
Are you piping some in right now?
This is from the official soundtrack.
Oh, great. This is what they have listed for Jaranpur for the official soundtrack?
Yeah.
Incredible. Yizmalan?
That's right.
402.
Look, it's a spaceship! Ish. It's never got a fan patcher. Yeah, I mean, it's only on the Dreamcast, and I don't think people like it very much. I don't see anyone complaining about...
I can't imagine too many people have gone back to check on this.
Everybody loves Omikron. Everybody's talking about Omikron.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a bug that's been missed.
Because there's sound here.
There is sound here. Everybody's real jazzed about this blue stone from the looks of things. Are you the monk I give something to? No? What about you? Are you Yob?
Follow me.
Oh, okay, it wasn't an answer, but... I have bad news, by the way. All the David Bowie music is diegetic. Oh, so we're not going to get any sweet David Bowie jams. You have to go to his concerts or play his tapes to listen to them in-game. Oh. Why advertise a game with a soundtrack by David Bowie if you're not going to play it during any of the BGM? David Bowie should have been a sidekick slash companion. I never could have afforded that.
Okay. Yes, I think there is supposed to be sound.
So is there something wrong?
I'm not sure. And I'm not sure what I could do about it. But I can just play you the sounds which one pour. But yes, there was sound during that cutscene, but like not sound of that cutscene. It's just like mechanical whirring in the background.
Okay, so there still weren't any sound effects from being shot point blank with a mecha guard.
Oh wait, they might be playing on PC. I think they're playing on PC. So that doesn't help me. Yeah, they're playing the PC version. So that I cannot be sure. I still can't be sure. Yeah, I'll
Google is fucking
I'll look into
horrible.
it. I'll look into it off stream before the next stream and make sure and figure out solve the problem if I have to.
Handle. Right, got myself a little puzzle here. No, I guess not. Don't put this in dude's hand. No, okay.
Yeah, I think there's.
I like how she makes Kale's jump noises, even though, you know.
I do think there's supposed to be some ambient fucking sound, but I don't know why it didn't play. It could be a bug. It could be an emulator issue. It could be the way they intended. Did you get the candles?
You know, I did get the candles. I'm not quite sure what to do with them. Watching Sidney O'Connor become Muslim. Yo!
Note the metal door peeking out from behind one of the statues. Turn around and look on the wall for the awakened symbol with a red hole in the center, and climb up on the sarcophagus and use the talisman on the red hole.
Oh, the talisman still? Okay.
It's got the symbol of the awakened on it.
I guess so, yeah. I love that use. No matter what you're using on what, it's just tap, like tap to pay. Just
you know, games used to be different.
Yeah.
You didn't. I thought we'd see it go into the hole and see the symbol and know.
No.
I guess we must have already known.
That's for the lofty heights of adventure PC point and click adventure games that have come out years before this.
I love this droning, awful soundtrack they've written here. Omikron remastered the soundtrack.
Dro, I'm here because a beggar gave me a pass and said to go
No,
here.
you're here to meet with Jenna.
Well, I thought I was going to the... Oh, well, I found her. I guess this is the headquarters of the Resistance?
Of the Awakened. See, there's music. When it feels like it. I hope you enjoyed it.
Welcome to the Awakened. As you can see, it's no palace, but the air here is better than up top.
You don't know? I know you, don't I? You're Jenna712. Well, yes, we covered this. You met her, like right after we killed the police chief.
Yeah, that's why
demon.
you're here.
Yeah, but we've already had this. We know. Okay.
Yes, it was me. The first time I saw you in Security HQ, I could feel right away that your soul was from elsewhere. I thought you might be able to confront Gandar. I followed your investigations and gave you the information you needed to find him.
Good thing I declared you innocent.
It sure is. Otherwise, I would have been condemned to thought erasion. Accept this little
Not
gift
thought
as a
erasion.
token of my gratitude.
Hey, good, you got the thing. You got the thing anyway.
Erasure. Yeah, here's a line that I appreciate exists.
The envelope changes, but the content remains the same.
I can still tell you're a loser.
Go fuck myself. Got it. Okay.
I don't know what you... I don't understand.
Follow me. I'll lead you to the one who wants to see you.
Yeah, go fuck myself. Okay. I told her to her face I wasn't sure if she was innocent, but I told my commanding person that she was.
The man who wants to see you is behind this door. When your meeting is over, come and see me in my room. See you then.
I feel like we're not going back to Security HQ.
Probably not for a while. It says you can, next, when you get a chance to deposit, you can deposit the candles, the pass, any potions you don't need. Who the fuck are you?
The religion of the Green Book teaches that men are no more than dreams in the sleep of the Supreme Being.
I'm just going to play the music that's missing here.
My name is Dagobah. I am a Yeshu priest. I had you brought here because we have a common enemy, Astaroth.
Well, at least it is some noise behind this.
Yeah, this is the great music you're missing out on.
They spread through the population by taking on human form. If no one stops them, they will soon be masters of Omikron.
And why are they pulling people in through video games from a parallel? Yeah.
Oh no, not Omikron! It's such a wonderful place full of wonderful people.
The inhabitants of Omikron are ignorant of the existence of the demons. They never show themselves in broad daylight. Even the government denies their existence. We, the Awakened, are the only ones who can fight them.
I know what happens if eternal torment, blah blah blah. What happens? Well, yeah, explain this.
Your soul does not belong in this dimension. You cannot die here while your physical envelope is in your dimension. When you die, your soul passes into the body of the first person who touches your corpse.
Gross.
I love how we get this explanation now, but not the line. That's writing's all over the place.
What if nobody touches my corpse?
What would happen if it did? Yeah, fine. Tell
You
me
would
this.
lock it up in a small cage called a Kismal and bring it to his master Astaroth. It would be cast into the reservoir of souls, where it would suffer 1,000 tortures. You would be condemned for all eternity. Deprived of its soul, your true body would become a mere shell. Or, worse, the home of a demon.
Okay, but what do the demons get out of this?
That's what happened to Kale? Souls.
What do the demons get out of this? They take your soul, they put it in a box, and they throw it into a river. What do they?
And the river does something.
Does
they do
it?
the river.
It
They need
is-
the river for something. Argent energy. This is a prequel to the Bethesda Doom games.
In a sense. When you die, you take the body of
They
someone
love
else,
souls.
but you lose all the skills you had acquired. Strength, mana, powers. But you risk far more than that by staying in Omikron. You risk infernal damnation.
That's horrible. How can I save my soul from damnation?
I don't know whether you can still escape your destiny. If a means of saving your soul exists, only Boz, the Master of the Awakened, knows it.
Then why aren't I talking to him?
Boz is the virtual being, the Rider. He lives on the Multiplan network. He's the Supreme Master of the Awakened. His knowledge is immense.
Ah, 'cause he's nonsense. Got it.
You can't meet Boz just like that. It's very rare and difficult to see him. It requires considerable energy for him to leave the network. He has to use the binary data tides to carry him to the surface and become visible. Not many are allowed to speak to him in the few minutes at his disposal.
Boy, they are really piling concepts on here, and there's a difference between world building and overstuffing the pot.
Oh, I doubt if that's possible. Only the Awakened can speak to him.
Bitch, I'm the Nomad Soul. Some wrinkly dude in the underworld gave me just the biggest talking up of my life. You better recognize.
I missed it, but I'm sure.
Awakened. Let me be awakened, please.
You're the 5th chosen one to come in here this week.
No, he's treating me like I'm nothing.
Oh yeah.
And you missed You missed the You missed the leader. Who do you think this fella's the leader?
Is he not the leader?
He's not the leader. The leader, the guy they all listen to, he's on the multi-plan, and he has to ride the data tides, and he can only materialize for a few minutes at a time so they can talk to him. Like, I couldn't put it as stupid as they did in the game. They're just piling.
So they're talking to an
concepts
AI.
on. Oh God. Like I said, I couldn't put it as stupid as they did in the game.
He rides the data plans, and he tells us what we should do.
I should be
he
able
likes
to speak
all my
to Boz
ideas.
at the next binary equinox.
The binary
I'll ask
equinox,
him
Cinna.
if he wants to receive you.
David Cage
In the
wrote
meantime,
this, huh?
you can join Phalanx 5, one of the secret units of the Awakened.
The binary equinox.
I guess you're the most unspecial person to ever exist.
Well, yeah, he says Boz will only talk to a member of the Awakened, and it's like, buddy, I'm the Nomad Soul. Like, who doesn't? Who would he?
Assume if they're bringing in kids,
to?
how many copies of Omikron did we sell? How many Nomad Souls
what?
are in here?
That's true. There might be a bunch of little bastards running around. Use your scratch off tickets, chosen
You're the
one.
fifth, sixth. There's like 516
Don't
year olds
worry
running
about
around
that.
being trapped here.
All the Awakened can read souls. We'll recognize yours, whatever body you occupy. Now, go.
All the Awakened read souls. They read souls. Whatever that means.
You know, I can't find anything about a binary equinox. It's like he made it up.
Yeah, you think? He's just mashing sci-fi and fantasy / spiritual concepts together. Just like taking two action figures and smacking them against each other. Okay.
Well, apparently they canceled the sequel to Nomad Soul that was going to take place 200 years in the future, where the techno religion has taken over society.
Oh, good. I mean, it's a shame it was canceled.
Its
I'd
goal-
love to see the techno religion.
Its goal, it preaches the fusion of man and machine to free mankind from its physical limits. It is Tetsujin.
So, oh yeah, it's Tetsujin, or the Mechanicum before the Mechanicum, or no, Warhammer was around for a while at this point. So,
And then someone said, "No, we'll make a sequel to Tetsujin, but you can't make a second Omikron."
No one would buy that.
Well, well. So here's our new member. My compliments.
I don't like
Very few people can boast of having got into the Awakened so quickly.
I'm a Nomad Soul.
Didn't seem that difficult.
My name is Krill. I'm a specialist in weapons and explosives. Namtar calls me in for commando operations when it's essential to have a real professional.
Why am I getting shade thrown at me?
Because you're a fucking bald nurse. What are you doing here?
Commando operations. I'm not bad in that field myself.
I've played all kinds of video games.
Yeah, this is the real. I've killed a few demons recently, but I'm far from being.
We'll see what you're worth in the field. Others like you have ended up incinerated before they had time to draw their waiver.
But none of these people are cool. Look at this man. His feet don't even reach the floor.
Just don't bring up his height to him.
His legs seem like they're real short.
I distrust heroes. In the Awakened, we seek simplicity and effectiveness.
Who is this man? Why are we here? Why don't we give a shit about the? I guess they're the only ones who can fight the demons. Except you.
I walked into this room and he was the only one here, and I could talk to him.
Who is this man? What's his name?
I might have forgotten to ask him. Oh, Krill. His name is Krill.
Krill, demolitions expert. Boy, I'm reading the Omikron Wikipedia, the Omikron wiki, and Krill gets all one sentence of explanation. He's a demolitions expert in service of the Awakened. That's it. Not even a picture. Not even a picture of Krill. Forget Krill even exists.
I've forgotten about everyone from Security HQ but Boog.
Oh,
my boy Boog.
So I have some bad news. It says here, tip. Much of Act 2 involves shooting sequences rather than fisticuffs. So it's important to keep a good stock of medkits in your sneak in anticipation of a gunfight.
That is bad news.
Yeah, you can, if you go to, there's a sneak there, you can put stuff away. It says you can put away the candles,
I already put some stuff away. Yeah.
You can put away the one per pass.
What do I do with the beggar's pass?
I don't know, we're not there yet. I'm sure it'll tell us when it's time to use it.
All right. Do I get a mission from somebody in here, or what?
Get the explosives for your mission. Introduce yourself.
I don't know what my mission is. Hold on, let me wander around here.
Okay, well, it does say introduce yourself to all of the people. This man looks cool. What's your business? Yes, you know, I have thought about...
Welcome to our midst,
about putting
Nomad
Blippo
Soul.
Plus, showing off Blippo Plus on the box.
The people of Omikron have awaited your arrival for many thousands of years.
Really? Everyone at Omikron has been waiting for me for thousands of years.
I'm the Nomad Soul.
An old legend says that one day a Nomad Soul will come to deliver Omikron from the grips of the Evil One. The future of this universe depends on the success or failure of his mission.
I mean, buddy, I'm gonna turn this game off and never think about it afterward either way.
I can feel
boy,
the aura that surrounds your soul. Very few beings have such a powerful aura.
Thank you. I'm glad you noticed.
Spend a lot of time farming it.
I am known by different names.
Could you give me one?
They call me Meshkan.
Are you a Meshkan or a Meshkant?
I have the gift of being able to project my soul into another zone of reality, which we call the probability.
See, this is where David Cage. This is the moment where David Cage goes off the fucking rails, just starts writing shit.
Me this mission in order to be able to anticipate future.
My soul goes into the probability wave.
Yeah.
Where I hang out with demons.
Do you have to wait for the binary equinox to do that? Tell me more about the probability wave.
The future is like the surface of a lake. It ripples and is shaken by the acts of men.
I call that busted
When
a
something
nut.
happens, all I have to do to know the future is follow the concentric circles that form on the surface of the
Isn't that
wave.
knowing the past? If you have to wait for something to happen and then you can read the waves?
No, he's making a really flowery description.
He's
of
imagining. He's looking at something that happens and going like, it'll probably affect this.
Yes, he's looking. He's putting it in a very flowery way that I look at all of the players in a scenario and imagine how they would react to a particular event, and then I see, you know, where the convergence of those actions will be. You mean to say you can predict the future? What do you see in store for me?
Your presence disturbs the probability wave. For the moment,
He's a
your
Bitcoin
fate
miner.
is shrouded in a sort of mist. I haven't enough energy to calm the wave and see your future. I might be able to do so if I had 10 rings.
No. Let me stop you there.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about this man in the guide.
No one knows where the rings come from. Some say they date from the Cobalt Wars. They say
Cobalt
they were
Wars?
made by masters of the art in order to contain
Just throw
powerful
this shit out
magical
there, you know?
charges.
I lost a lot of good men in the Cobalt Wars.
They have vast power.
Before the demons
they can
showed up.
record time and
David
reveal
Bowie.
the future.
Ooh,
The
shitty
future
spoilers for the
alone
game.
can say whether you are right. Now leave me. I must go to sound the wave.
Oh god, I hate
The
this.
wave is what he. The wave is what he calls his penis.
Hey, I'm sounding in here.
I'm sounding here.
I hate this place and everyone inside it.
That's not you reading chat. That's your actual opinion.
Yes. Like, this is the part of the David Cage games I don't like. When it's just like, here's some fucking mumbo jumbo. It's not important. It'll never come up again. None of this will tie together. But I wrote a lot of it.
Yeah, I was complaining to chat a minute ago. I was like, you see this shit he's doing with like the binary equinox and riding the data waves? This could almost be world building, but it's not. It's bullshit that's A, not going to be elaborated on, and B, doesn't really contribute to the integral fabric of the world.
Yeah, like what I can tell you from looking at the Omikron wiki is that guy has no legs. That man has no legs.
He's a robot.
Oh, okay, he's floating. Okay.
Shop, friendly revolutionary.
Is that none of this stuff is fleshed out and none of it connects to anything else. Like, I'm reading the Wikipedia entries of these people and they're just like, he can see the future. It doesn't tie into anything else.
Yeah, I remember reading. Remember when I read the Wing Commander wiki and the entry for Hobbs is
There's
just
so
pages
much,
and
yeah.
pages and pages.
It's like, I understand why they didn't make a second. I understand why David Cage has never made a sequel. Because there's no way, there's nothing to expand upon in these worlds.
Forgive this little mess. The moist atmosphere has disastrous consequences for my circuits. Did you want something, or did you just come by for a chat?
Oh, chat.
An excellent idea. I've always said that human contact is very important. Just because you're revolutionary doesn't mean you have to forget about good manners. Don't
Yeah,
you
you can just
agree?
write whatever you want. I can tell you about Ismalan 402.
Some folks say space comes between people. But I think it brings
I'm
them
absorbing
together.
this.
If we study the works of the great philosopher Jörg Krudel, we begin to understand how human beings function. Although they're very complex and intricate, we can glean a notion of the unfathomable simplicity behind the imponderable gravity underlying the apparent spontaneity of purpose superficially visible to the unsuspecting onlooker. Don't you think so? Then again, others maintain the contrary. But I believe the hyperbole underlying all homothetic action in no way takes away from the substantial reality of the proto-andomorphic urge.
What did you call me?
I was absolutely delighted to make your acquaintance, friendly revolutionary. Your conversation is riveting. I hope I'll soon have the pleasure of seeing you again.
What is this bullshit here? This Wikipedia, oh my god. Destiny.
Someone around here is gonna give me a mission, damn it. Fighting practice?
Fate is more strongly pushing for Yzmalan to become the Nomad Soul than other playable
Welcome
characters.
to our training room. This is where we train for hand-to-hand combat. If you like, I can teach you some tar techniques. Good for confronting demons.
I have been having pretty good luck so far.
The Tar monks are the most redoubtable warriors. They have
What does
devoted their
redoubtable
lives to
mean?
mastering their art.
Repeatedly
their
doubted.
techniques are difficult, but they will give you a real advantage in combat with demons.
That's okay. I'll see you later.
A good awakened should train regularly if he wishes to survive.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing a lot of shooting guns.
Mastery comes only from perseverance. Come back to see me whenever you like.
I get the feeling this is the sort of place that when you join up, you're not really allowed to hang out with your friends and family anymore.
Yes, if you had died on the rooftop, you would have become Xiao 471. If you had died in Den's apartment, you would have become Plume 263.
Plume. Well, I guess it's good I didn't shit the bed in either of those fights like I did some of the early tournament ones.
I was gonna say, like, the tournament seemed way harder than any of those fights.
Yeah, I whooped those demons' asses. Oh, god damn it. No, I'm just gonna keep looking for somebody who's gonna give me an assignment. A hot Asian lady or a girl that looks like 99 Cent.
Enter
Lilu from Fifth
Namtar's
Element.
cell, left along the top level as you enter the main floor of the base to meet your commander.
It just says, I want you to know I'm cleaning a fake community center, and that's more entertaining than this exposition vomit.
Let's get ordered around.
So, you are our hero. Welcome. News of your exploits preceded you.
Ugh.
The
Hold on, he has a
life of an
great
awakened is
ending
fraught
speak
with danger.
face.
We lead clandestine missions against the trusts and the government in an effort to open the eyes of the population of Omikron. Our cause is noble, but the risks are great.
Hold on, let's just... Okay.
Yeah, like, all the sci-fi has gone. I thought this was going to be a
Yeah.
sci-fi game, but now we're turning into
Your
wizards.
first mission.
He's trying
Tetra supplies weapons
haphazardly
to the Omikron
to...
police.
Hold on.
The main access to their warehouses is by means of a bridge. Your mission is to blow up this bridge.
Yeah, I was saying before, he's mashing sci-fi and fantasy together like two wrestling action figures. You're just slapping them, just
From now on, Jenna will be your partner. She will guide you on the mission. Dismissed.
Get the fuck out.
So Jenna, you eat box?
David Cage. Hold on. David Cage particularly liked the early moment when the player, occupying the body of policeman Kale, beds his wife.
I mean, folks, you think I'm asking any question David Cage didn't ask himself in the development of this game? Let's be real here.
The idea of being in the body of a guy and making love to his wife when she believes you're her husband, even though you're not, was a very strange position to be in. That's exactly the kind of thing that I try to explore in all my games today. How can we put you in the shoes of someone else? Quote, end quote.
Hold on, I have to absorb 2 separate things from chat before I click on this lady. Oh my god. I don't think so, Elf.
Please don't take my face.
Talisman.
Please don't take my face and fuck my wife.
So, Zeppo says, I watched Reign the Conqueror recently, and Omikron's aesthetics reminded me of that.
Also, yeah, we will never see Tellus again. That was the end of Tellus on that rooftop. None of this ties back together.
Was she killed and replaced?
Unclear.
I hope you prove yourself
unimportant.
Equal to the
None of
honor
this matters.
on you. The life of an awakened hangs by a thread.
It says,
please don't steal my soul and put it in your soul and fuck my wife.
Exactly.
We are a secret caste who fight the demons and the dictator Reshef's corrupt power system. We are the only ones aware of the existence of the demons and capable of confronting them.
It's just crazy that, like, there's all these pages and all these characters, and then you click on the characters and it's just like, there's nothing there. There's nothing behind them. There's no backstory. You're never going to see these fuckers again.
On the top of the power pyramid is Ikou, an extremely powerful computer that has ruled over all for more than 500 years.
Yeah, just pile more shit on.
It gives orders to Legatee Reshef and his government. Then there are the trusts, Kansu, and Tetra.
Lix was mentioned before.
We are following the AI. We're just doing what the AI tells us to do.
Yeah. Ikou was mentioned before. I'm sorry. I just forgot about it. Tell me about Ikou.
Ikou is the computer that plans and organizes everything in Omikron. It uses statistical criteria to pass laws and make decisions about people's lives. Legatee Reshef is responsible for having the orders carried out. It was Ikou who decided to censor dangerous ideas in order to maintain political stability. That's the state of affairs in Omikron today. Power is in the hands of a machine.
No, say it ain't so.
Yeah, I hate that this game, somehow even this game is mildly prescient in this regard.
Trust no machine.
The trusts own everything of value in Omikron. They make our clothes, our vehicles, everything, right down to our food. They even have their own armies. They're conducting a merciless war with each other in order to acquire economic supremacy. The weirdest thing of all is that no one knows who's at the head of the trusts.
We are just living in the shitty cyberpunk dystopia. By January
We're all
2000,
living in David Cage's mind.
By January 2000, the sequel's in the early stages of development, and then scheduled to be released by 2001. One of the titles, Nomad Soul Exodus and Omikron 2 Karma. Planned for Microsoft Windows, PlayStation 3, and 360 after the release of Fahrenheit. The project was scrapped, was still in discussion, but ultimately scrapped in favor of Heavy Rain.
Yeah, Heavy Rain.
Reshef leaves us no choice but violence. We use sabotage to destabilize the government and bring the people to their senses.
Thanks for the information. You're not like a character, are you? Okay.
There are no characters in this game.
Yeah, like Jenna, tell me why you're fighting. Tell me about the thing that made you
want a
join
connection?
the Awakened.
You would just want a connection with a character? No.
Shit.
Fuck that.
You're right, I am overthinking this,
Start by looking
aren't
for the
I?
WCM explosives. You can find some at the base.
David Cage games aren't about characters.
They might be able to
They're
keep
about nonsense.
Ideas. Yes.
They're about demons and sex and fucking another man's wife. Every David Cage game, you have sex with someone, but you're just pretending to be that person. Fuck their wife.
Once you've found the explosives, go to Zone 12. That's where the bridge we want to destroy
You're always
is located.
the Nomad Soul.
Find the means of getting to one of the pillars of the bridge and place the WCM there. Come back here discreetly once you've accomplished your mission.
I guess you're my partner in the sense that you're gonna tell me what I need to do and then sit here and wait for me to come back, huh?
There's an interview with David Cage about Omikron 2.
Tell me more.
Were there things you couldn't implement in the first game that you plan to implement in the sequel? I would rather say that there are things we want to implement better. Most of the ideas we had were implemented. Now we get to improve them. And fuck two guys' wives.
I've made it so that, whenever you die and get randomly put in the body of a dude, you can immediately go to his apartment and fuck his wife. We also made most of the women in the game lesbians, so we could accommodate that whenever you landed in a female's body.
We always felt that Omikron was the first step in a new direction. We wanted to give a movie-like experience with total immersion, good acting, good directing, total freedom for the player, and the ability to make a wide range of actions, including fighting and shooting. The main thing we were not happy with was the limitations of the action sequences. We're also changing the first-person to third-person view for more coherence in the general feel of the game.
Yes. Explosives. Yes. What kind of explosives? Yes, but be careful. You're asking for explosives. But if I give you B412s when what you want is Z90s or J27s, then you'll bring them back to me, saying you're not satisfied. For Rick's sake, what exactly do you want to blow up?
Buddy.
Fine.
I like
well, then you need TT1152s. Or R222s. Less perhaps 210s.
What do you have on hand?
You don't seem to be very sure of what you want.
You
Come
gotta
back
be
when you
fucking
made up
kidding
your
me.
mind. See you real soon.
You're a robot. Just tell me which one's the best one to use. Oh, would you read Vincent's chat while I figure out what the hell this game wants from me?
Go
please?
talk to Krill, the demolitions expert.
I see. Krill. Well, you know what? Krill has a purpose, at least. It's not doing anything. It's just telling me what to do,
In
like
December
everybody else in this
2021,
game.
shortly after the emergence of the SARS-CoV-2 Omicron variant, a cutscene, the cutscene featuring David Bowie's character encouraging a government uprising went viral on Twitter, leading to a resurgence in popularity for the Omicron game, thanks to its title, themes, and storyline. Misinformation on Bill Gates being involved in the game began to spread in an attempt to connect it to conspiracy theories that he was responsible for the virus.
Years ahead of its time, this game, really. I think David is like Kojima. He's only as good as people who restrain him. Restrain him. He's only as good as people who restrain him. Yeah, some of these ideas aren't bad if you rein the scale in and really polished a few of them out instead of all of them. Maybe not indulge every single story idea.
It wasn't technically impossible to make this game. It was just ill-advised.
Nope, you're not Krill.
During a discussion with John Charles and Florian, the idea of having a camera follow the character was born. Today, the principle is well known, but at the time of the emergence of 3D, it was a truly new concept.
No, not the big doors. Okay, it's not the 2 bottom floor doors. Not that big door. This door just doesn't fucking open. That's Namtar.
This is a history of Quantic Dreams and the making of Omikron here.
That's locked.
The birth of Quantic Dreams.
No, this is the training area. Damn it.
Oh boy, yes. Give me the David Cage's The Future of Interactive Entertainment, written December 20th, 2000.
It is, Zeppo. It is absolutely angled too low. Oh, look at her. Hold on. I want you to... Oh my god, where's Krill? I want you to look at this neck as I run. Can you please examine, as at this point, an expert in artistic depiction of anatomy? I need you to examine this neck as I run.
Yeah, it doesn't normally bend that way.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say
wanted to check.
Couldn't happen. Oh my god. Okay.
Krill? Oh, this is not okay. That's
The Future of
Dagobah.
Interactive Entertainment by David Cage. Business development and
alright.
creative at Quantic Dreams.
I'll just keep looking for Krill. Oh, good. Here he is. Why is your room out here, Krill? Why aren't you in there with the rest of them? Why are you weird?
What do you want this time?
Why is there always somebody at my work that doesn't like me?
So,
I mean, you
need a
kind of
real
suck. You
pro
go around
already.
telling everyone you
Take
fight
care,
demons, you're the
100s.
Nomad
You'll find a
Soul.
detonator in the cupboard.
Oh my god.
You assemble the detonator in the explosive, and then it's ready. Once you've attached it to your target, you've got 5 seconds. For your own sake, I hope you run fast.
Can't you
Not a
just
lot
set
of
it to be...
seconds.
Yeah, can't you just set it to be
Don't mention
longer?
it.
Kind of feels like you're setting me up to fail. Or die, at the very least.
To paraphrase Malraux, the 21st century will be interactive, or it will not be.
Fuck. Oh, I'm already
Interactivity
mad. Go
and
ahead.
virtual are undoubtedly the most frequently pronounced words at the end of this century. The notions that were part of science fiction jargon only a short while ago have become singularly democratized. Today, everyone wants to interact.
It's true, Zeppo. Well, maybe, Dro.
Very good choice. You're a true connoisseur. To take home or consume now. Don't go away. I'll be right back. Now, do you need anything else?
Do consumers really
It's
want
always a pleasure to do
interactive
business
content?
with you. Oh, that sickly humidity. What an idea to have me working in a damp basement.
Since the dawn of time, 2 types of experience have enabled man to evolve while simultaneously providing him with entertainment.
I love how he's writing this like a keynote speech.
Passive listening to stories transmitting oral knowledge, and the active experience of games that allow him to measure himself against the real world. In our modern communities, the transmission of oral knowledge is done by what we call the traditional media: books, cinema, television, songs, comics. However, the experience of interactive play, which is very much present in childhood, has tended to disappear, and now hardly exists at all, except in sports. What?
Because board games don't exist.
No, sorry, board games aren't on this list, but as of 2000, 75% of U.S. households have internet.
Take it I'm not supposed to be here yet. But not that way. You should have made visual novels.
What do consumers do with the internet?
Buddy, I think you already know the answer.
70% of surfers want to be entertained. The filmgoer who enjoyed Matrix in the cinema will be able to go home and relive the film universe in an interactive version. You can play Enter the Matrix and have a really, really good time. Also, you got the explosives and the detonator.
Yep. I feel like I went
it says,
somewhere in the wrong
extract
direction.
all the med kits and weapons you can carry. If you're short on either, visit the gun shop or the drugstore before heading to the bridge.
Drugstore.
And then when you get to the bridge, fucking save.
No, I saved at the thing, but I'll save again.
Save when you get to the bridge. Media convergence.
Media convergence.
Look at all these. Okay, it reconnected.
We're back.
I don't know what happened. It just died.
Just a hiccup
for a second.
Just a hiccup in the lines there. Okay.
Look. Oh wow. I'm sorry, he spells Mortal Kombat in here with a C.
You fucking what?
You know, video games to cinema. Remember that great movie, Mortal Kombat?
True. Oh my god.
Sony has said it expects 30 to 40% of its sales to be made over the internet in the future.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to take another
Interactive
moment.
Jeopardy. You can play at home in real time on your web TV.
Kids, don't let anything stand in the way of your dreams. Because there's nothing. There really isn't. There really isn't. There's really not. No, Duchess. No, don't look at it that way. You have to look at it. You have to look at it in a positive way. There's nothing standing in you. You don't have to know a fucking thing. There's nothing standing in your way. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just do it. Shia was right.
It is true.
Do it.
Yeah. Did you know that adults now spend 20% of their leisure time on the internet?
No, I didn't.
Well, they only spend like 5% on video games. But the internet, that's the future.
Oh, what?
What?
I think the game just fucking what? Okay,
What?
the game just had a conniption. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about either.
All I'm trying to do is stare at these people while they have an intimate moment.
Oh
in
no.
public.
Don't put your hand there.
Stare at their hand? Mandible paw. Other side.
The following unique segments.
She just gets that. She just puts that on in there.
We have taken studies from the video game industry and the internet media space to come up with the following market segments for consumers over the age of 12.
It just, yeah, here we go. Trying to fall apart there.
We have identified, the following unique segments and their video game and TV behavior have been identified.
Okay, tell me. Tell me, David.
In the hardcore video gamers, there's the traditional hardcore video gamer who plays both PC and console very heavily, but does not watch much TV. The video game console fanatic who play only console games. TV is for games.
TV is for
and
games.
The individual intellectual video gamer who plays mostly PC games heavily and does not watch much TV.
Yes, the glorious PC master gaming race, the individual intellectual gamer.
And then there's the casual video gamer and online potato.
Wow, David, tell us how you really feel. Tell me, David, which one of those do you think you are?
The casual video gamer plays PC and console games infrequently, but watches a lot of general TV. The online potato plays online games very frequently and watches a lot of TV, soaps, and game shows.
Soaps. Guys, alright, hands up in chat, guys. Where's the hardcore gamers that are caught up on As the World Turns?
These are the casual video gamers and online potatoes.
Online potatoes? The online gamers that watch soaps?
Yeah. They play online games.
No, they don't. Nobody watching soaps is playing online games, unless it's like.
Keep in mind, this is like the year 1999.
Alright, no, you just better keep going, because I'm not gonna.
There's the enthusiast, who tends to be a fan of a form of entertainment, whether it is sports, drama, or kids. They play online sports and kids games. TV tends to be dramas and sitcoms. Watch every episode.
Have a nice day.
Supplement a high TV use with internet.
Well, I have no money anymore, but I have ammo and health kits. Is there a save point near the bridge, or do I need to find a different one?
Save point near the bridge.
1999, watching Days of Our Lives and playing Godzilla online.
There's the immersives, who go to movies and gigs a significant amount. They enjoy events, mainly watches TV for films, pay-per-view, and MTV. And then there's the others. Not interested in entertainment. Doesn't play games. Seriously, not entertainment.
David Cage measuring skulls to figure out what content you like.
Dear David,
you see the size of the skull on the intellectual individual PC gamer is approximately 0.85% larger than the online couch potato.
Duchess, I am reading the proprietary and confidential Quantic Dreams Future of Interactive Entertainment white page. It says,
this is a white page?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It says,
this is a
David,
white paper?
There really should not be two sections defining the consumer behavior. Either you define it as gamers, like you below, or you take a top-down mass market view and define all consumers. You know what my views are, however, for the sake of expediency, I am happy with your gamer definitions. Please provide edits.
Hold on. Hold on. A, something is going wrong with... Okay, never mind, it's fixed. Who's editorializing that there?
That is... Oh, it's maybe some... different? Who is that? I'm not 100% sure. His name's Peter. It just says...
It sounds like somebody who works with them.
Yes,
with it,
yes,
right?
yes.
This is somebody like David. We've talked about this.
Boy, there's some other stuff here too.
Somebody said bunny
Memories
hopping
of the
was
Nomad
fastest.
Soul, a critical success that revolutionized the open world.
Memories of the Nomad. Revolutionized
the open world, a critical success.
Now look, we've played games that weren't fun to play, but were influential on the industry. Is this one of those? As I really haven't for a second thought so.
Look, by blending adventure, RPG, first-person shooter, 3D fighting, and driving game mechanics, the Nomad Soul offers a level of gameplay variety that is rarely seen.
Yeah, but it doesn't do most of those things well.
Indeed, even David Cage would later admit to journalists that he had gone too far with his ideas. One thing's for sure, though. This title was a precursor to open-world games that would follow, such as Grand Theft Auto and Saints Row.
So, is the save point going to be ahead, or should I look for it behind me?
Hold on.
I mean, maybe they're right.
When you arrive at
Maybe
the bridge, the bridge will be straight ahead, guarded by a mecha. Run up the ramp to the bridge and survey your task. You have to find a way to get down to the bridge. Supports to make this work. Cross the bridge and head south. Note and use the set of rings floating in the distant corner.
Okay. Cross the bridge, figure out which direction is south. To my left. Note the rings in the distant corner.
Right there.
Whoop, there we go. Oh god, now David Cage is taking credit for open world games.
Of course he is. This man loves the smell of his own farts. Players are usually divided into two distinct groups, hardcore gamers and casual gamers.
A casual gamer. The hardcore gamer. I am the hardcore gamer. I guess this is the bunny hopping they were referring to, which is to hold sprint and hold jump.
To these distinct
which
categories,
is faster.
I would add a third, that of non-gamers, the fringe population that doesn't play games.
The fringe population.
This is quite a curious point. Why does a considerable portion of the population not play? Why aren't our parents interested in interactive games, although they watch TV and go to movies?
Wait, is it suggesting that I die and have this man touch my corpse? Hold on.
No.
Docks must lead to the pillars, but the gate is locked.
Oh, you know what?
Just might be the perfect camouflage for me to finish my mission.
Yeah, reincarnated him.
That means this body has to die.
Use your potion. You have a reincarnation potion.
Okay, I guess what it wants us to do. I left the reincarnation potion.
Nope.
Oh no, this is a spell.
Yeah, sure.
I don't have enough mana. Well, good thing I have a mana potion.
Ridiculous.
How do I have? What happened to my health? I had health. Oh, did I get hit by a car?
It doesn't matter.
No,
You're not gonna. You're not gonna be this person anymore.
I guess that's true. God damn. God damn.
My mind!
My mind is too weak! I now possess a new body. Who is this? What is this shadow that was here? What happened to the last lady? Doesn't matter.
She's gone forever. She's dead to us.
What? No reason to do that. You're the perfect disguise.
Scale the wall at the handholds.
Scale the wall at the handholds. I don't know why this keeps happening, but there.
I think it's something to do with the glitch in the internet we had.
Yeah, I got a disguise, but I'm still gonna get in through an unorthodox means.
I mean, if you continue to have that issue, I can restart the box, I think.
I don't think it'll matter that much.
All right.
I already saved, so I don't need these rings.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
It's like I'm playing The Matrix. Oh my god. Sorry, I need to take a picture of this and post this in the Discord.
Okay.
This goes straight in the good game art section.
Need to remember all the controls, that's all.
Pew pew pew.
Yeah, this continues to be incredibly unsatisfying gunplay. God damn it.
I'm not looking at the map, so
Nope,
I assume
that
just kill
changes my
everyone in your
gun.
way. Or die a terrible death.
I don't know where I'm supposed to... Oh, that's gonna get me killed. Yeah, it's gonna get me killed.
That's why I said...
How do I get to my med kit? Oh, it just uses it.
automatically.
That's right. Fucking criminy.
Well, you killed the music
Nope,
too.
Not that way. Not that way. I need to go... Oh, see the shit where they just shoot you through cover? Cover? What's that? Fuck you, cover.
I can't believe the music died too.
I love how the enemy's guns make noise, but not mine. And the music did just die.
Yeah, when you went into the menu. Hold on.
We need to make a distraction with the... Need to make a distraction with the cranes.
Oh, this is the sex shop. This is not what I was... It's not the music I was looking for.
Oh, yes, you have to now set the music because the game stopped playing it.
Oh, man. Okay, there it is. Now I can see. Bridge Assault.
God, I just... He did the FPS gameplay under duress of the publisher.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
David liked character names beginning with U, a very depressing sound. Kale's original name in Omikron was Uzal. I persuaded him to opt for a more audience-friendly sound, like K, and I did my best to convince him not to call anyone Philip or Wayne.
Everybody knows the saddest sounding letter in the alphabet is U.
Give me a name starting with U.
Must be another lever. Great. This is where the mecha guard. Nope, don't want that.
Any names starting with U?
Ulysses, yeah.
Yeah? I mean... yes, there's Usain.
Yeah, Usain. Uranus, Uriah.
I don't think Uranus is a name.
It was somebody's name.
It's a very depressing name.
Well, the controls I found over there didn't work. Are there other controls somewhere, game? Ubaldo.
Most of the...
You mad?
Most of the Omikron team was made up of newcomers, and this is reflected in many parts of the game.
Every part of the game.
Development could be described as a cheerful mess and a grueling job, where standard working hours don't count.
Are you telling me that they put in a bunch of overtime on this?
While the game doesn't revolutionize controls, it offers a rare mix of gameplay styles from first-person shooting to adventure to Tekken-style combat.
David Cage loves crunch. I'll bet. All of his dumb ideas are impossible to implement no matter how much time you put into them.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, God.
All of this is elevated by smart camera work and a cinematic approach that was still uncommon in the industry at the time. Omikron arrived just as open-world games were beginning to take off, and it stands as one of the last titles that can truly claim to be original.
Ooh, I'm trying real hard not to say curse words I can't say on Twitch.
Eidos wanted FPS levels like Half-Life, which was in vogue, but not to Cage's taste.
Damn it. Piece of shit. Where the fuck are these other crane controls? Is the door that opens? No.
They have two paragraphs. There's two paragraphs that are
It's just the controls
that are almost identical, separated by two paragraphs. What's more, while the title doesn't revolutionize handling, it does offer a rare variety of gameplay elements, from FPS to adventure to Tekken-inspired combat. All of this is enhanced by an effective use of camera management, a cinematic vision still far from ubiquitous in the video game industry.
I'm sorry, is this still the white paper?
No. This is behind the scenes of the making of Omikron.
Okay,
but they have two paragraphs here that are the same thing, but with slightly different wording.
God damn it, mother... Okay, here we go. Crane controls.
Nomad Soul
now I can go...
comes at just the right time in the burgeoning open world trend. It will remain one of the last games that can claim to be original.
Fuck. Sorry, go on. If I let that reaction win every time, we won't move forward. So just keep reading.
When I agreed to work with David, I started by working backwards, mainly optimizing all the resource-intensive PC formats. I was the most experienced member of the team, having worked in video games since 1985. On my own, I had as much cumulative experience as the rest of the team combined. But looking back, I find that rather sad.
What I'm getting from this is that Quantic Dream was filled with people with their heads up their own ass just so they could smell their farts better.
It was a French game development studio.
Oh, God! You know, it all makes sense now. It all just fits. Of course,
yes, Quantic Dreams,
they think they're God's gift to gaming.
Quantic Dreams was in the process of implementing motion capture, an experimental technology developed at the time for medical research. With the help of professionals such as a double Olympic bronze medalist in Taekwondo. That's why the fighting looks so good.
Yes. That's why it's so fluid. Because they didn't animate it themselves. Oh my God. Oh, it's not the game's fault. Alright.
Oh, then...
Okay. That's fine. I'm just looking for the crane controls now that I've activated them. Here we go. Okay, we broke the crane to make a distraction. Now the mecha guards are over here.
Where the game truly breaks new ground is in its sound design, an aspect often underestimated, yet absolutely essential.
So, is there something wrong with our setup here? That everything feels like it doesn't have any of the sound effects it ought to have?
I think the gun should have a sound effect. There was music here, but you broke it going into a menu at some point.
So we should be hearing a gun sound effect.
I think so, yeah. I will have to... You did it! You beat the gunning section.
Now for the platforming section. Oh no, wait, we can swim.
That's right, you can swim. Oh, you should probably save. You should probably save, so you don't have to ever do that again.
Just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna play the music I want to hear now.
It's Aqua themed.
Hmm?
It's Launch Octopus. You need swimming music, I don't know.
Use bomb? Maybe. Wonder where I should
you gotta climb
this.
out of the water and place bomb.
Okay.
You have to position platform, search for a submerged barge. Next to it, a long wooden switch juts up. Pull it by pressing action and the barge will surface.
A submerged barge?
Okay, this is all I needed. But we'll go here.
A barge here. Good night, Duchess!
Good night!
And there was a switch all the way back over there, so I probably should have hit it.
Given this game's consistently cinematic artistic direction, settling for anything less than high-quality audio would have been unthinkable.
Happy New Year!
In film, it's the music, not the visuals, that carry the emotional weight. The music sets the tone, the image simply reflects it.
If you're fucking lazy, they work together. If you... Yeah, keep going. Just
seamlessly aligned with Omikron's distinct universe, the music elevated the Nomad Soul, helping it earn early critical praise. Bowie was thrilled with the partnership, even lending his likeness to the game, where he was brought to life as a digital character. Hype for the project quickly reached fever pitch and public curiosity soared. But as development advanced, things grew increasingly difficult behind the scenes.
Oh, please let me climb up and get to the switch that I didn't hit. Please, fuck.
What? Huh? What?
That switch there that moves the rafts.
Nothing interesting. Nothing special.
How do I get back to it? Oh my god. Oh, maybe that's got its own Switch on it for some fucking reason.
David Bowie is not like other artists, and his ability to mix genres through experimentation is well known. This fruitful collaboration led to 2 hours of instrumental songs, and also to his inclusion as an actor, performing what could be considered the first virtual in-game concert in video game history.
I guess that's technically true.
David Bowie himself said he wanted warm harmonics in total opposition to Omikron's universe. The world is becoming dehumanized, and music is taking over the humanist role in this universe. With so many resources committed, Eidos wanted results, even though the project was dragging on. Worse still, the publisher was suffering. The delays to Daikatana, which turned out to be one of the worst disappointments in video game history, were starting to take their toll. Not to mention the fact that the Tomb Raider license was running out of steam. That Tomb Raider license, not worth anything.
Running out of steam. No, why? What'd you say? I want to go over there. What'd you say about a stupid barge?
Jump onto the first barge, press action to pull the switch. The barge sails over to another barge, jump onto it, pick up 2 magic rings, dive into the water and search for a submerged barge. Next to it, a long wooden switch juts up from the base of the canal. Pull it, and the barge will surface.
Got it.
You know, your underwater switches. This is how people...
Yeah.
This is how we build things in the future.
I remember that part of city planning in college as a civil engineer. My underwater levers.
Swim towards the eastern shore of the canal, where a platform floats next to... You can't climb up, it's too high. Climb onto it by pressing action while treading water at the surface. Pull the switch to ascend to the shore. Walk to your left to a control panel, pull the handle to position the last platform.
I see.
And then jump on each pillar in sequence until you get to the bridge pillar. And place the bomb. Now you have a choice. You have 5 seconds to jump into the water before the bomb explodes. If you do, you keep your current character. If not, they die and you'll be reincarnated in Kumar, a passerby.
Do we want to doom this random guard?
That's a choice only you can make.
Do we get rewards?
There's no rewards for anything. What do you think this is?
There's a choice, so it's a choice without meaning or consequence.
Yeah, the choice is yours and yours alone. Choose wisely. In life, even when everything seems complete and perfectly executed, success is never guaranteed. The Quantic Dream team experienced this firsthand. The Nomad Soul received glowing reviews from the press, but the commercial response was mixed, leading to a somewhat disappointing overall impact. Released in October 1999 on PC after nearly 3 years of development and a great deal of hardship, the game nonetheless earned critical acclaim. While it saw only a modest reception in the US, it still marked a major milestone. Time magazine named Quantic Dream's technology one of the 10 most innovative of 1999.
I'd have to put myself in a totally different era.
Sales were around 500,000 copies, with only 100,000 in the USA. Whether this was a project misunderstood by the American public, or that the distribution and advertising were of poor quality, or both, it's hard to say.
Real big in Europe, huh? where the standards are, as we've learned, much lower.
I don't think the game was all that successful, but it did do very well in France and the UK. Perhaps the game was just too French for the American marketing department to sell the product.
Perhaps the game was just too French. Period. Full stop.
Name another game where you fuck another man's wife.
So what, I have to combine these two and then place it? Is that how it works?
Selected, yes. You have to combine them and then use it.
That's a dumb way to do that, but okay. What the fuck? There we go. That wasn't so hard to do.
Yeah, as long as you didn't want to die. I nearly didn't make it.
Didn't make it.
You know, they tried to port it to PlayStation.
Not gonna make me walk back? Oh wow, it didn't make me walk back. Well, I guess let's report our successes.
The PlayStation port was complex, as there were too many performance-related technical limitations, such as a memory of only 2 megabytes. PlayStation version was abandoned because the game was getting so big that on the PC that the team could no longer fit it on the PlayStation.
Depo says, I don't know. The Europeans thought Chuck Rock was good, so...
Yeah.
Alright. Report our victory.
Congratulations. Your mission was a complete success. The police arms supply will now be seriously affected. You must feel like a rest by now.
No. Do we want to rest?
It's up to you.
I mean, we can do anything anyway. It's not like getting another mission is going to prevent us from going and fucking around if we want to see another concert, right?
I think so.
You know what? I'm gonna go hunt down another David Bowie concert.
You deserve a little rest.
Okay, we'll end on that.
Come back and see me when you're ready. I'll give you another mission.
Did you know the game's hero has the dimensions of David Cage? So he's personified in this dystopian world.
Of course he is. No, Zeppo, all the awakened can read souls. They know. They know it's us in here.
Here are David Cage's 4 rules for making a successful video game.
This is what we'll end on, and we'll open on hunting down a David Bowie concert next time.
What? Hold on, let me see.
Remember,
Omikron's
no game
decodex. I'm just seeing if there's anything else in here. The Nomad, there's a prototype of the Dreamcast version. It's probably not very good. Difference in code only.
Let's hear those rules.
Oh boy, there's a bunch of Omikron documents here too. Rule number 1, the right demo. Rule number 2, gain self-confidence. Rule number 3, be vigilant. Rule number 4, believe.
My fucking god. You notice how none of those rules had any goddamn thing to do with software development in any capacity?
I don't think that's what he does. Hire someone to make the game part of the game.
Your job is to believe.
Your job is to have so much self-confidence that no one can tell you no. And it works. We talked about this earlier.
Yeah. That's how David Cage got where he is today. Yeah, you know what? Fuck, fine on me.
He's out there fucking someone else's wife right now.
He's right. He's right. Those rules don't have to have anything to do with software development. I forgot. You don't need to know anything.
Oh, I wonder if these documents are going to be in. Well,
apparently he's making a Star Wars game now. Shut the hell no.
Is that right?
No.
That might be right. I'm gonna double check it.
No. Oh, that Disney did not let this man near the Star Wars property.
What's Quantic Dreams up to? Yeah, no, they're doing that. Yep, that is exactly what that was. Yep, they're doing that.
What's the title? Star Wars Eclipse. Folks, don't let anything stand in the way of what you want to do. Don't let anything stand in the way of what you want to do. You don't need to know anything to have one of the largest media conglomerates in the world hand you
look, these are the guys who made Omikron, the Nomad Soul.
Attached to one of the largest IPs on the planet.
I mean, really, at this point,
what value is Star Wars
Star
actually?
Wars, a big get.
You know, yeah. At this point, I suppose.
Oh my God, they're gonna let some person make a Star Wars thing.
You know,
they're gonna pump them out as quickly as they possibly can.
When you put it that way, maybe not so surprising. When they're handing television projects to people who have barely been involved in 3 other productions, I guess it's not surprising that they gave David Cage something to do. But yeah, no, let that be tonight's. Folks.
Did you know that Quantic Dreams made a real-time 3D action-adventure survival horror game?
What's that called?
Blast.
I'm sure it'll be on the wheel at some point.
There's some stuff in here, yeah.
I'm sure we'll be cursed to play every Quantic Dreams game.
Well, no, they're pretty late. They're like PS3, a lot of them.
So we'll escape a few.
Yeah, it was just like this, and then I think Indigo Prophecy might be on PS2, but I don't know if that's right either.
But folks, if for some reason you like what you've seen here today, be sure to check out our YouTube where the best, worst, and weirdest of the box resides, and join our Discord.
We should put Indigo Prophecy on the list.
where you can be kept abreast of all gaming, past, present, and future. Be sure to join our Patreon or our Twitch so you can get the game you want us to play through put up on the wheel, which is why we're suffering this game right now. That's right, you could be the reason that we play the next David Cage game on the channel. And don't let the lesson of tonight be just don't let anything stand in your way. Not even your own incompetence. Nothing can stop you.
Nothing can stop David Cage.
If you just doggedly, single-mindedly pursue what it is you want, and you're inoffensive enough, you do whatever you want. You rise to the highest heights of your dreams. There's no level of incompetence stopping you.
There's a thing here of the evolution of consumer real-time technology compared with computer-generated movies. And someone has written here, Shenmue is the same resolution as Toy Story. And then it says, unfortunately not. This diagram is based on a lot of guesses. If you do not feel comfortable putting it on the graph, I suggest removing it.
I really need to know who it is that's editing David Cage's white paper, because that's the man who's actually responsible for Quantic Dream still being in business. He's the one that's going, David, we've talked about this. You can't do that.
Yeah, he's the QA. He's going through and being like, buddy, are you sure?
We've done the market research on that. It's not going to work. We've talked about this.
Hold on. Having determined the public's expectations in terms of interactive entertainment, we went on to define the following characteristics for an ideal project.
Oh.
It should be distributed in the form of episodes in order to offer a format that is familiar to the general public in terms of duration and quality.
David Cage is responsible for the creation of episodic gaming.
He's responsible.
Confirmed.
He's responsible for everything.
David Cage is the reason for that the modern gaming is the way that it is.
It should use 3D real-time cinema that integrates credible virtual actors and directing quality on par with classic cinema.
Visionary.
It should offer real interactivity between the user and the story, thanks to the concept of interactive stories and other techniques of interactive narration.
Other techniques. Got it.
It should use a simple but complete interface that allows for all of the actions we find in classic cinema. And
like what? What do you mean all of the actions we find in classic cinema? What the fuck? What set? What is the discrete set of actions which we find in classic cinema that need to be translated to a UI?
Look, what's important is that it should be distributed online.
David Cage created online distribution, digital distribution for games, confirmed.
Interactivity is an extraordinary market that has opened up for the years to come, and no entertainment product will ever again be commercialized without an interactive version of its content.
We tried Web 3.0, David. It didn't work.
I'm really looking forward to that Pluribus game. It is up to us to imagine the future of the interactive revolution. Start imagining.
I'm too tired to imagine right now.
Sorry, Talus, you're dead. We'll never see you again. It was fun.
You're just not in this
game. For the few seconds you were here.
We don't know what happened to you. We don't know if you were always a demon, if you were killed by a demon. Your fate is completely unclear. You weren't important enough, I guess, as a character.
David has a singular understanding of the technical, creative, and business qualities needed to facilitate the future of interactive entertainment. He is undoubtedly the embodiment of the quantic dream.
He is the very model of a modern...
He's the one dreaming it, Magos. He's the one having the quantic dream.